President Clinton was very happy that we started the show today from Clinton with Band-Aid, Do They Know It's Christmas? Because
I had it on vinyl.
And
Oh,
on this day in 1984, that record was released and immediately went to number one and stayed there, outselling all other records on the chart put together. It became the fastest-selling single of all time in the UK, selling 1 million copies in the first week alone.
Do we know how much money it raised? I was trying to look for that really quickly. I mean, did it raise a lot of money
Let me see.
for famine relief in Ethiopia in particular is where this was. And do they know it's Christmas? No, Bob, they don't. They're hungry and they don't celebrate Christmas in Ethiopia anyway.
no, they don't.
That kind of bugs me about that song.
Let's see. The success influenced 2 organizations of live benefit concerts run by Band-Aid. Concerts were USA for Africa and Live Aid, broadcast over 160 countries, raised about $150 million for famine relief effort in Ethiopia.
And the people performing on it, Robert Coolbell from Kool and the Gang, Bono. Let's see, Peter Briquette from Boomtown Rats, Adam Clayton from U2, Phil Collins, who it says here he came to do the overlay the drum part. They had to get the song done really quickly, and he came and waited patiently until all the recording was done, and then he was going to overlay the drum part. And he did it once and said, "No, that's terrible. I need to do it again." So they gave him a second take. Chris Cross from Ultravox, Simon Crow from the Boomtown Rats, Sarah Dalen, Bananarama, other Bananaramas, other Boomtown Rats, the Spandau Ballet folks, Culture Club, Boy George, George Michael. I think he's the one singing at the beginning.
He's toward the beginning.
He is at the beginning, but the very first one is Paul Young is the first voice you hear.
And Duran.
Yeah.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Heaven 17.
Francis Rossi from Status Quo.
Paul McCartney is there.
Yeah. Pretty much everybody.
And then I was hoping, Carrie, you had the version that had David Bowie. There's a spoken word David Bowie.
Spoken messages on the B-side. David Bowie.
Like it's at the very end.
Holly Johnson, Paul McCartney, and Stuart Anderson all did spoken word messages at the very, very end.
I've never listened to the B-side.
Oh, because we all feel better when David Bowie talks
Well,
to us.
it's not going to be scratchy then, Carrie.
It probably won't be.
If you.
It's at the end, I think.
Yeah.
No?
What point when you say the end?
I mean, it's at the. I don't know how to tell you when.
Recorded on the
There it
25th
is.
of November 1984. It's now 8 a.m. in the morning of the 26th. We've been here 24 hours and I think it's time we went home. So from me, Bob Geldof and Midge, we'd say good morning to you all and 1 million thanks to everyone on the record. Have a lovely Christmas. Bye.
Oh, maybe it's at the beginning on the B-side.
Yeah, it doesn't say here. It just says that they're on it.
This is John Moss from Culture Club saying, feed the world. There are 11 million people starving in one country. Doesn't it make you think? Merry Christmas, everyone.
What's making that?
This is Gary Kemp from Spandau Ballet. Happy Christmas, everyone.
This is John Taylor from Duran Duran. Happy Christmas, everybody, too. Hello, this is Paul McCartney. Sorry I can't be with you.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Simon from Duran Duran. I'd like to say, I'd like to wish you a happy Christmas. Okay, well, this is Bono here, the singer with you two, wishing you a happy Christmas and a Merry New Year. Is that right?
Hello, this is Paul McCartney. Feed the world. No, it's good. Sorry I can't be with you. How's it been?
All's
Hello,
having fun.
Happy Christmas. Hello, I'm Sarah from Bananarama. Happy Christmas. And from me too, Karen.
I'm Paul Weller from the Style Council. I wish you all a happy Christmas.
This is Johnny Fingers from Boomtown Rats, and I'd like to wish everyone a happy Christmas.
Hello, this is Major from Ultravox. God, we had some really good so for just have a good Christmas and enjoy yourself.
Hello there, this is Stuart Adamson.
This is Tony Button. This is Mark Brzezicki.
This is Bruce Lawson from Big Country. Feed the people, stay alive.
Hello, this is Glenn Gregory from Kevin Sittington, wishing everybody a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
That is interesting.
No, David
This is David Bowie.
There it is.
It's Christmas 1984. And there are more starving folk on our planet than ever before. Please give a thought for them this season and do whatever you can, however small, to help them live. Have a peaceful New Year.
There we go.
There we go. The angel of Christmas has spoken.
Oh, man. This song has been redone by lots of people, too. The cast of Glee did it.
Of course they did.
Lad Baby did it, whoever that is, in 2022, last year. Lots of people have re-recorded it, which I find interesting. And there you go. Bob Geldof and Midge Ure wrote the song.
That gets you in the spirit. Come on, Bill. Is it on your face? Do I see on your face that you're in the spirit?
Can you look at me right now and see the Christmas spirit shining from behind my eyes and my face?
It's amazing.
Isn't it? I fill the room with joy just by the look on my face.
I need to get my sunglasses.
Yeah.
It's that bright.
We have our Christmas decorations up. Katie decorated the studio for Christmas. And do we have lights on that? Are there lights on that?
Well, there's nowhere
tree?
to plug it in, really.
Yeah. Why would you have a studio with electrical outlets in it?
That'd be dumb.
Yeah.
If you go to x96.com/live, you can see the lovely job that Katie did decorating the studio.
Yeah, there are lights on it, right?
Yeah,
we just got to figure a way to run a
extension
cord to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There should be plugs all over this room, shouldn't there?
Oh, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think so, but what am I?
I don't know.
Who am I to say?
Who are you? You're the best Utahn, Bill. That's who you are.
And, that you can probably see by the look on my face how proud I am to be the best Utahn. Can you see?
It's so bright.
I know. I'm sorry. Listen, I'll start trying to wear some makeup or something.
Would you?
Maybe if I just did my whole face in white face makeup.
No, that would be even brighter.
Would it?
Yeah.
Something we need
orange.
something to mask.
Orange.
Mask.
I know a guy. I can get you an orange face.
We need something to mask the joy that continuously radiates from my visage.
Mask the joy.
Maybe I should just wear a mask. That would do it. I'll just find some. Oh, you remember those creepy, clear plastic masks?
Mm-hmm.
That they were hard. They were kind of hard plastic.
Yeah, they were like a welder's thing.
Well,
almost,
no, that's not what I'm talking about. They had features
like red lips,
and eyes.
For Halloween.
Yeah.
All right.
Like kind of opaque.
Yeah, and they were really creepy. So you could see your own face sort of behind them. Really creepy, though. But I bet that would shield the joy that is always emanating from my
shield.
I need something to, it blinds people on the street.
It is. It's a car accident.
I know.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Yes, it has.
All right.
Take a break now?
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll come back and take your check-ins. I don't know if the burning joy that comes from my face and my expression goes through the phone line, so you're probably safe to check in with us. 877-602-9696. That's the number to call. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. We like to hear from you in the morning, so please, won't you? 877-602-9696. Of course, you can always text us, 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. HasterGames.com. That is the website. But, of course, I always encourage you to go down there, say hi to Cthulhu Bob, and walk around, take a look. 6831 South State Street. Haster Games has been doing the tabletop board gaming thing as long as I can remember. That's how long they've been doing it. And anytime I have any question, that's who I contact about any of the tabletop board gaming stuff. And it's not just your, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, D&D, those kind of things. It's family board games as well. They have traditional family board games, and the great thing about Hastur is that they let you try them before you buy them. They'll just crack one open, sit down with you, and see if it's a game that's right for you. December 9th, releasing the 10th edition codexes for Necrons and Adeptus Mechanicus. You think that's easy to say? These books bring new and exciting ways to play these two great armies in Warhammer 40K. Releasing alongside them will be updated combat patrol boxes and brand new miniatures for both factions. So stop by the store and check out the selection. Hastur has it, 6831 South State.
And, of course, you can always email us, and I have.
Is it?
Yes, indeed it is.
Email of interest.
I remember a few days ago we had an email from Saskatchewan, Canada, from a guy who was up there listening and was commenting. We had Frank Chris, famous curlers, and he was excited to hear that we're talking about curling.
I know those people.
And he said, I've been listening to your show for 23 years. We had the question, of course, how did you come to begin listening to the Radio from Hell show in the first place? And I always kind of assume that, like, it's a transplant. Somebody who found us, listened to us here, and then moved to Saskatchewan.
Because this show would never work outside of the state.
Yeah, not so. Here is the answer. I asked him, how did you come? Here's the answer. Thanks for asking how I came to be a Radio from Hell fan. Please allow me to make a short story needlessly long. It was the summer of 2000, and I had just graduated from the University of Regina with my human resources degree. I'm born and raised in Saskatchewan. My first big boy desk job was with our public library system. God bless public libraries and the role they play in our communities.
Indeed.
Near the end of my first day, having made sure that all my pencils were sharpened, my paper clips were neatly organized, I took to the internet to find a streaming radio station to listen to. Back then, it was really exciting to be able to tune in to radio stations from all around the world for the first time.
Yeah.
I asked Jeeves, 23 years ago, to find me alt-rock radio stations. And he returned a list of about a dozen of them. I don't know why from that list I clicked on X96. Maybe a bit of confusion and curiosity. A religious conservative place like Salt Lake City has a rock station? How would that even work? I really enjoyed the music I heard and decided to tune in again the next day. I was really taken aback by your morning show. Even though it was a rock station, the two male hosts weren't acting like idiot college bro douchebags.
I know.
And the female host wasn't trying to keep them in line. This seemed like a radically different way of doing a morning rock radio show. I've been hooked ever since. I was thrilled to hear that my email to you last week was not just an email of interest, but an email of extreme interest.
Yes.
I was even more thrilled to hear the continued conversation about curling. While logical to believe that curling is played on a lane of ice, they are referred to as sheets of ice. Growing up in a very small rural community in Saskatchewan, my town had a rink with 2 sheets of ice. I knew I was in the big city when I went to university, as they had rinks with 12 sheets of ice.
It's the big time.
That was the moment I knew I wasn't in Kansas anymore. Sadly, there's no Canadian equivalent of that expression. Maybe I'll start one. We're no longer in Tatamaguchi, eh?
There you go.
Just one final detail to clarify with you regarding curling. Yes, curling rocks that just touch the house, the painted circle, are called biters, as we were discussing. But they do count just as fully as rocks that are entirely in the house. Many a game has been decided because of a biter. Sorry in my delay in getting back to you, Bill. I'm just on vacation with my husband in Puerto Vallarta, and I needed to find a moment to dash off this email to you. We're still here until Friday, so life is good. Of course, I take you, Carrie, and Gina with me wherever I go, even to Puerto Vallarta. After 23 years, it feels like you're part of my trusted and fun social circle, and you provide comfort to me like a warm sweater. Or, when in Puerto Vallarta, a tight-fitting Speedo. All the best, Kelly. And he's included his picture, and he's a handsome young man.
Oh,
Thanks, Kelly.
Thanks. Email of extreme Canadian interest.
His picture, he's on the beach in Puerto Vallarta.
Nice.
Lucky duck.
I liked his line about the show wasn't too college.
Here, I'll read it again. Even though it was a rock radio station, the two male hosts weren't acting like idiot college bro douchebags.
I love that.
And the female host wasn't trying to keep them in line.
Because how many consultants have told us that that's what the show should be?
Idiot bro douchebags. Yeah.
Yeah, you should pick a role.
Yeah.
One of you should be.
It was the
deer, the doe, and the dick.
And the dick. Yeah.
Yeah. One of you should be a dick. Bill, that would be you.
Oh no.
One of you should be a deer. That'd be Carrie, and then Gina would be the doe. Whatever all that means.
It's a proven formula.
Yeah. But what's the deer? I mean,
just like there's the straight person, and then there's
the dick.
Because that's a proven mathematic formula for entertainment.
And there's one other thing you have to add to that. You have to know when to take the first exit.
That's right.
You have to take the first exit.
Always take the first exit.
Right.
Email of it. Yeah, okay. I guess I should take the exit here, shouldn't I?
33986.
All right, 622. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I'm for that. I haven't checked to see if anybody's calling to check in with us yet.
Yeah, they're starting to trickle in.
877-602-9696. That's the number to check in with the Radio from Hell show. We like to hear from you in the morning. We'll officially begin the program, and then we'll turn to you on the phone if you like. Gina, do we have a sponsor to start?
We have lots of them all day long. And the first one is when Big O Tires goes big, a one-day sale isn't enough. Now through December 10th, everything is on sale. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires, the team you trust.
The moon is a 47.2% of full. It's on the wane. It's now a crescent, considered a crescent moon. The moon will set today at 1:30 p.m., today being Tuesday. It's the 5th day of December in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. It's Bathtub Party Day.
Ooh.
Whether it's a party for two with scented candles and rose petals or a crowded splash around, Bathtub Party Day is all about having some good old bathtub fun. It's National Repeal Day.
What are we repealing?
Gina, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The 18th Amendment started prohibition in 1919. The 21st Amendment repealed prohibition in 1933. Utah was the 36th and final state to ratify that 21st Amendment repealing prohibition. And that's what got Roosevelt elected, probably. He said, if I'm elected president, I will repeal prohibition.
Yay, booze!
It's Krampusnacht, a night when people dress up as the devil Krampus and chase naughty kids through the streets. And it's Walt Disney Day.
Mm-hmm.
In 1928, Walt Disney and UB Iwerks create Mickey Mouse together. Disney won 22 Oscars for his role as an American animator, film producer, and voice actor.
And because of that, the trivia questions today are all Walt Disney based.
This is the world's most Christmassy morning show. And if you listen carefully, you can hear the clanging chimes of doom. We're Radio from Hell, starring the lords of morning radio. Kerry Jackson, I'm Bill Allred. That's Gina Barberi. Katie, for short, is our fine producer, and we have Macy and Dawson helping out as well. So there you go.
All right.
Christmassy.
Let's go to Jeff, it looks like.
Jeff, where are you calling from, sir?
Yes. How you doing?
Good. Where are you?
I'm in Salt Lake now, building a unicorn again.
Oh, okay.
The liquor store, remember from last week?
Yeah, I do. I drove by there yesterday just to see what and it's between 2nd and 3rd, right?
It's on Edison
on the
Street.
East, on the east side.
It's on Edison. It's on the northeast corner of Edison and 3rd South.
Okay. And have they figured out parking yet, Jeff?
It's behind the building. As you come down Edison, you have to come, obviously, because it's one way from 2nd South to 3rd South.
Yeah.
And then it's on your left-hand side, and there's an entrance. Obviously, it's not open yet, but it's not big, but it's maybe 20 cars, 20. maybe more.
If I may,
So there,
I think they should have Best Utah and Bill Allred there to cut the ribbon, when they open that liquor store.
Mhm.
I think that's part of your Best Utah duties.
And-
Bill should be at all new
And
liquor store
I should
openings.
have a designated parking space closest to the door.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Jeff. We appreciate that.
Get on that, would you?
Do you have any idea when that liquor store is going to open?
I was kind of just joking last time. We're still in the midst. I wouldn't say till next, January, beginning of next year.
That long, huh?
Coming up in a month or so.
If they get it done by the end of this year, I would be surprised.
Okay.
But it's moving along.
All right, good. All right, Jeff, thanks for checking in with us.
Thank you.
All right, have a good morning.
All right, see ya.
And let's go to Jen.
Jen, I see that you're calling from Bountiful. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. I actually just finished my Amazon Flex deliveries, and I'm headed back to work. This is Jen from NAFS.
That's our friends that make the pocket knives.
I have have my knife in your pocket right
Mhm.
now. I mean, your knife in my pocket, not my knife in your pocket. Would you like my knife in your pocket?
I have quite a few knives, so
Okay.
you can keep that one.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
They're great knives.
Yes.
You can personalize them. You can customize them.
I'd like to get some more skins for it and just kind of switch it around a little bit more.
Yeah, I think I'm coming next week to interview with you guys, so maybe I'll bring a couple extra.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, I've just got the rainbow one. It had a black skin on it, and I put the rainbow one on it.
If you want to see what we're
Yep.
talking about, their website is NAFS, and that's KNAFS.com.
Here, I can actually let me get it out here and hold it up so put it on the camera. And it's a very nice blade. They're very
Yes.
sharp. And it's on one side, it's got the Radio from Hell logo on the blade, and then it's got my name on the other side.
Mhm.
And then you can change those skins. If you go to x96.com/live, you can see it on the camera.
Very nice.
Yeah, they're really
Yeah,
nice.
I just wanted to say good morning and have a great day.
Good morning, Jen.
Thanks. Thanks,
you.
Jen.
Excellent stocking stuffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Zoology teacher Vanessa here, driving home from Holiday to Draper. This is the best Christmas song ever. The Band-Aid song. In the opinion of this former little 80s wannabe new waver. Let's see. Sid says, I believe that song is what the kids call cringe. Yep. They're Christians in Ethiopia.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, there's probably some. Yes. Mike in Nashville checking in, remembering years ago hearing that Band-Aid song over and over again at the Fashion Place Mall PA system while waiting for my girlfriend to close the Hickory Farms kiosk every night in December.
That's the most Christmassy thing ever.
Is that-
all of those things.
Is
are
that still a thing? Hickory Farms
The
kiosk?
Hickory Farms kiosk?
I don't know.
No idea. Shane, the mixer driver, checking in from Happy Valley. I've been hauling concrete since 4 a.m. Have a fabulous day. Checking in from Rochester, Minnesota. Working on site at the hospital today. Thank goodness for earbuds so I can listen at work.
Hello.
Seattle Shrink checking in. We are getting soaked by the atmospheric river up here.
I saw that.
I heard about it. I didn't see anything.
It's
but
relentless.
Is it?
Wow. Let's see. How do you win the Boner T-shirt? Call and vote. Or text and vote. It just depends on the whims of the producer's booth who wins.
They just pick somebody randomly every day.
But think about it. When we have hundreds of people vote every day, it's you
Johnny
gotta
B checking in, listening while trying not to black out when I stand up. People pay good money to feel this way. Happy Krampus.
He's sick. Remember, he's been
That's
sick.
right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Amy from Florida. Gina, thank you for having Carrie play the spoken word David Bowie part.
Oh, of the Band-Aid song, yeah.
Heather Louise Clementine the Cat from Harrisburg, PA. Corey Ray the Gypsum Boy. Perry City listener. Chef Roy. Ian the Amazon Flex driver. Let's see.
Oh, there's Mauricio from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, Mauricio Paez.
Yeah. I gotta get. I haven't had one of those Prantles cakes
I ordered
forever.
2 of them yesterday. One of them because it's Muhammad's birthday coming up. My son, not the prophet. And then you need an extra, right?
Of course.
Let's see. Traffic is looking great unless you're trying to go up Little Cottonwood Canyon. That's closed for avalanche control right now. But no accidents to tell you about, and you haven't told me about anything, and we need you, Infiniteam. Infiniteam means everybody. Text us what you're seeing on the roads if it's safe for you to do that, 33986. Utah First Credit Union, they work with you, not just your credit score, because your experience matters. Apply for a judgment-free auto loan and color outside the credit lines at utahfirst.com.
We're getting Hickory Farms kiosk sightings from Newgate Mall to Fashion Place. So
still there.
They're back. We're going to take a break. We will be back after these messages with, well, big boy news. And Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. Some messages and a song from the Angel of Christmas on vinyl. Just for... So what's wrong with you?
So on Friday, I went to my doctor because I've been having this respiratory issue. I tested twice at home, no COVID, but I feel crappy.
All right.
I go to my doctor in her doctor's office, and her nurse takes my blood pressure. And she's like, "Did you run up the stairs to get here?" And I said, "No." "No, I didn't." She takes it again.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because my blood pressure is usually really low. It shouldn't surprise you. I have a really low.
I was going to say, because you don't. Yeah.
I operate down here.
Down where?
Down here.
That's a nice way to put it.
Okay.
And she took it again, and she said, "Okay, I'm going to turn the light off in the room. I'm going to leave you alone for a few minutes. I just want you to sit in here and
calm down."
Calm down. I didn't feel like I was not calm, but okay. She comes back in and says, "Yeah, this is still really high. Okay, so we're going to send you home. I want you to check your blood pressure a couple times a day for a couple days and keep track of it." And she gave me these parameters. And if it's between this and this consistently, you need to come back in.
Okay.
So it was between that consistently for a day. And I called and I said, "It's still in that range." And she said, "Okay, come on in."
Okay.
Tested me again, and she said, "I'm sending you to the emergency room."
What?
Oh, yeah.
Remain seated, please.
I'm surprised I didn't do that before.
I mean, she said, maybe it's, it's just, you're just having a bad day or something. So she sends me to the emergency room, and they do a test, and I said, "I've tested for COVID, it's negative," and they're like, we're going to do the really good one.
The really
the
good
one where, because the one you do at home just scrapes the front of your nostril right here.
Okay.
The hospital one practically goes down your throat through your nose.
Yeah, I've had that.
And
you just have to relax.
It came back positive for human metapneumovirus.
What's that?
It's a cold. It's a cold.
It's a cold.
But my blood pressure is still high, so it's like, is it high because I'm sick, or do I now have high blood pressure? Is this now a chronic thing I have to worry about? But I got to get over the sickness before.
You don't know yet?
I don't, because I'm still sick.
Did you ask them, am I contagious and will I make the people I work with sick?
They said I should be fine, so which is why I am here.
Just checking.
But emergency room, not fun.
No,
at all. But it's kind of nice because you get the full workup. They did an EKG, they did a chest X-ray, they did a blood work, and when the doctor comes in and goes, "Yeah, you're fine. You're not having a stroke or a heart attack or anything."
What day of the week was this?
Friday.
Friday during the afternoon.
Evening, early
evening.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you weren't. Usually, that's when things start heating up at the emergency room.
No, it was a mild. I think I had got there before the sun went down. After the sun goes down,
that's when it really.
Yeah.
The gunshot wounds start coming in.
Yeah. But you're there for hours and hours and hours.
Fun.
But you feel a little dumb when they send you out of there going, "You're fine. You have a cold," and then you're embarrassed for going to the emergency. I wouldn't have gone if my doctor hadn't sent me there.
You should be. I don't. As a matter of fact, I don't. I'm surprised you're telling this story on the air because you look like a buffoon.
Like the emergency rooms are for sick people, the dying people. I'm not. I'm fine. It's a cold.
As far as you know.
As far as I know.
Yeah.
But now I'm hypersensitive about it. Like now I feel like I'm having a heart attack all the time. Like,
well, was it off the air? You said, "Are we having an earthquake?"
Yeah, that was off the air.
That was off the air.
I felt like
I keep thinking we're having an earthquake.
Everything is moving.
I didn't know. I'm hypersensitive to stuff now, but I'm fine, I guess. I don't know. The tea kettle appears to be back, so that's always fun. But yeah, so
I don't know. You don't really sound any more congested than normal.
I don't.
You do.
Tim the Tree Guy says I've had my blood pressure up to 202 over 156. Yeah, but see, Tim's kind of strikes you as the kind of person that wouldn't have high blood pressure. Kind of mellow. I don't know. I don't want to be on medication though.
Well, too bad.
Well, you don't have to take it, I suppose.
You know, I take 2 blood pressure medications. 2. One to keep it regular and one to do something else. I don't know.
What is this?
This is just for you.
Oh.
Just calming.
We're just going to have you. You're going to relax.
This is what my blood pressure medication sounds like.
You take it and you hear this in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they said
it works great. I mean, I have no problem with blood pressure.
Are you particularly stressed? I'm like, well, I mean, there's always kind of this low level worry going on. I don't know.
I'm in radio. Of course I'm stressed.
The
dying industry.
Blood pressure, I mean, it can just be age-related. You know, as you get older, your blood pressure has the tendency.
But do you know what? This is going to suck if I get you got to cut back on the salt. Is that what I'm going to be told?
I don't know if they say that much anymore.
No?
I take blood pressure medication, and I don't recall them saying you
got to cut back on salt.
Yeah, no,
because you know how I love salt.
I do. I meant to get you a salt lick at IFA, and they had those little horses you like there. Big shelves of them.
Yeah. Oh, the Breyer horses?
Is that what they're called? The little plastic model horses?
The Breyers.
Here we go, Gina. Here we go. Now pay attention to Deanna Troy.
Find yourself in a comfortable position, seated or lying down.
There you go.
I'm there.
Okay. Breathe deep.
Now is the time for you to reflect on your day.
Is this serious?
And let go of
Yes,
any
she's doing this seriously.
Judgments,
It just sounds like Deanna
or
Troy.
stressful events that happened today.
Yes.
I got to let it go.
Yeah, there you go.
Start with a big, deep breath in and let it out.
There you go. She's a beta Zach.
Another deep breath in.
Again already?
Yeah.
I'm sure this
let it out.
is perking the audience up too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We're going to go through a practice now.
Okay.
That will begin to unhook your energy from things that are pulling on you.
My energy.
Yes.
And get your mind ready for a good night's sleep.
This isn't going to work at all for her.
Oh, it's totally going to work.
At the end of the day, there is generally nothing more that can be done.
Exactly.
And it's your time to relax and regenerate.
Yes.
Your time.
So you can have the energy and productivity to do your best tomorrow.
Productivity?
Mm-hmm.
Begin by reflecting on the events of the day.
Do you need a definition of that word?
I think she does.
Apparently you do.
I think she does.
What is this productivity?
What is productivity?
Travis the Pieman says the blood pressure meds will help, but it means you'll have to drink more water instead of Diet Coke. Yes, I don't want this news.
This is all bad news. This is a major lifestyle change.
I think the only thing bad about blood pressure pills is once you start taking them, you just always take them.
I don't want pills.
Well, then get your blood pressure down without the pills. Calming music.
Take a pill or give up the French fries.
There's your choice.
Oh, man.
You'll take the pill.
Give me the pill.
Isn't that what you always want? Just give me a pill that I can take
yes.
to fix
okay,
whatever
I want
it is?
The pill, then.
Sure.
You do want the pill, then.
Give me the pill.
Yeah. Science will save you. Better living through chemistry. That's what I say.
There you go.
Thank you.
That is rather calming
It
music,
is.
I think.
Now are you?
I mean, I'm serious.
Yeah.
I really quite like it.
This is what they have on when I'm getting a massage.
I was just going to say, it sounds like I'm at the spa.
Yeah.
That's what I want someone to, a prescription for massages. That's what I want.
Well.
Thank you, Carrie.
Maybe, a really good doctor would find a way to get it so you could write those off on your taxes.
Yeah.
Or
if you had really good insurance.
Really good insurance might pay for it. We'll never know. Oh, the Christmas Angel. Because I had the vinyl. Modern Love. Bowie, you knew that. 6:42. And it is time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Now, right after that, we have for you Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. Our Dead Celebrity Game. We'll present to you 3 celebrity names. 3 of them are 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are fine. 4th name, 1 of them is dead. Pick the dead one correctly. You will win
tickets to see Andrew McMahon in the Wilderness coming to the complex on December 13th.
So call in 877-602-9696. That is the number to call to get in line to play Frank Christ Presents right now if you'd like. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by.
This holiday season witnessed the magic of the Nutcracker opening December 8th, featuring the timeless music of Tchaikovsky performed live by the Ballet West Orchestra. Tickets at balletwest.org.
Well, I missed this holiday, National Day holiday, the 3rd of December, so that that was the weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We missed Crate Day.
Crate Day.
An unofficial celebration in New Zealand, held on the first Saturday of December. Participants set themselves the challenge of finishing a crate of 12 745-milliliter beer bottles from 12 midnight until midnight, or 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. Yeah. The total alcohol content of a whole crate is 300 grams, which is close to a lethal dose of alcohol.
This doesn't seem like a good thing to celebrate.
It's unofficial. It's unofficial, but Crate Day in New Zealand.
Oh.
And Kelsey Grammer reaffirmed his support for former President Donald Trump in an interview with BBC Radio 4, their Today Show, only for Paramount's public relations team to apparently cut the conversation short. The interview on Monday, which also touched upon Grammer's personal tragedies and his professional connections, saw the actor acknowledging comedian Roseanne Barr's influence on the Frasier reboot. Barr is a vocal supporter of Trump, which led interviewer Justin Webb to ask Grammer about whether he was still a supporter of the former president. Grammer said, "I am, and I'll let that be the end of it." With this comment, the Paramount PR team abruptly ended the interview. That's it. For the benefit of confused listeners, Webb clarified who was to blame for Grammer being cut off, underlining that the 68-year-old actor seemed willing to continue the discussion. I have to say, actually, Kelsey Grammer himself was perfectly happy to go on talking about it, Webb said. The Paramount PR people less happy that he had talked
we
about
want
it.
people to watch your TV show, Frasier.
So they decided we had plenty of time. We had plenty of time for our interview. But I should stress, he was perfectly happy to talk about why he supports Donald Trump and still does in the forthcoming election. Speaking of Donald Trump, Senator Mike Lee was listed as a possible U.S. Attorney General in a second Trump administration by allies of the former president. That's according to a new report. The Atlantic's McKay Coppins said allies of Donald Trump had floated the Utah Republican senator as a possible attorney general alongside other possibilities like Senator Ted Cruz or Josh Hawley.
You know why he would love having Mike Lee as attorney general?
Because he's a stooge.
Because Mike Lee would be his attorney.
The attorney
general is the attorney for the country, not for the president, but Mike Lee would be the attorney general
and he's
for
a
the
stooge.
president.
And that is all part of Project 2025. Look it up. His plan is to put in loyalists, not qualified people, but loyalists.
Coppins said Trump is hoping to staff his second administration, should he win, with cabinet members who are aligned with his agenda, particularly as he fights multiple criminal cases that led to 91 felony counts, including over his alleged attempts to overturn the 2020 election. Trump has said that under President Biden, the Department of Justice has been politicized and used as a political weapon against him and his allies. He told Univision journalist Enrique Acevedo that he would be willing to do the same in reverse. Paul Dans, who runs the 2025 Project for the Heritage Foundation, which is trying to ready a list of conservatives to staff a Trump or other Republican administration. It's not just Trump. Any other Republican that they can get in there, they want to do it. Told Coppins, the notion of the so-called independence of the Department of Justice needs to be consigned to the ash heap of history. Really?
Yeah, they're just saying it out loud.
Yeah. And Rachel Maddow interviewed former Representative Liz Cheney on Monday night, teeing up the appearance by reading a series of excerpts from her new book. One anecdote involves Speaker Mike Johnson's efforts to keep Donald Trump in power after losing the 2020 election. Johnson, who was a backbencher at the time, recruited other House Republicans to sign on to a lawsuit in which Trump sought to have the election results overturned in his favor. We learn on page 76, the day before January 6, Kevin McCarthy's general counsel, the top lawyer for the Republican in the House, told Congressman Mike Johnson that the effort that he was organizing to get Republicans to sign on to Trump's effort to overthrow the election was an effort that was wildly unconstitutional in its basis. Maddow quoted Liz Cheney. Later that night, I heard from Kevin McCarthy's chief counsel. Maddow continued reading. She told me she had made it clear to Mike Johnson that his letter was wrong and that he knew it was.
That's the Speaker of the House now, by the way.
That's him.
Authoritarian rule.
And right there, standing next to him, Mike Lee in the thick of it.
Yep.
Downtown Salt Lake City seems to be ever evolving with new skyscrapers breaking into the skyline on a regular basis. But could the city's next skyscraper be located at the heart of another business district in the city?
Sugar House.
Yeah, that's something that the Harbor Bay Ventures appears to be seeking to do with a property that it owns in Sugar House. The developer submitted an application to the city last week asking to rezone its property, which is located at 1095 East, 2100 South.
It's the Wells Fargo building.
Oh.
From Sugar House Business District to something it calls Sugar House Business District Sustainability District. The proposed rezone would increase the maximum building height in the area from 105 feet to as much as 305 feet under certain conditions.
Oh.
One of the documents it submitted, available for public record, indicates the developer may build a skyscraper on that Sugar House property.
This is not a bad idea. We need to repurpose things down to. We can't spread out anymore. We have to go up. It's not a bad.
I think they continue to ruin the character of Sugar House, and this would be
that building has no character. The Wells Fargo building?
No, it doesn't. But not a skyscraper does not enhance the character of Sugar House.
It depends on how you design it.
You do a building.
Show me what you got, Sugar House.
It's a bad idea. In an amended complaint filed in their civil lawsuit, Gabby Petito's family has alleged that Brian Laundrie told his parents that Gabby was dead before he even returned home. The Petito family had previously filed a lawsuit against the Laundrie family, alleging that they knew Gabby was dead but stayed silent during a national search for her, even making statements that they hoped the family would be reunited. No criminal charges have been filed against Laundrie's parents, Roberta and Christopher. The lawsuit was amended to include Stephen Bertolino, the attorney who represented the Laundrie family, and made statements on their behalf during the national search for Gabby. Let's see, Derek Chauvin. He wasn't stabbed bad enough.
22 times wasn't. That's how evil he is.
He wasn't stabbed. He wasn't stabbed bad enough. Because he's back in prison. He's out of the hospital and back in custody. His family, he was never out of custody, but he's back in prison. In a statement, Chauvin's attorney, Gregory Erickson, said he spoke with Chauvin's family on Saturday about his condition. His family is very concerned about the facility's capacity to protect Derek from further harm. They remain unassured that any changes have been made to the faulty procedures that allowed Derek's attack to occur in the first place. John Tursak, a former gang leader, was charged with attempted murder after stabbing Chauvin from behind with an improvised knife in the law library at the Federal Correctional Institute in Tucson, Arizona, federal prosecutors said. Tursak told correctional officers he would have killed Chauvin had they not responded so quickly. I wanted him dead. Chauvin's family wants to know how the inmate was able to get the materials to make an improvised knife. They call it a shiv in the prison.
I don't want Derek Chauvin dead. I want him to live a long time and think about what he did. That's what I
Gina, here's a story for you. Here's what happens to your body when you drink a can of soda every day.
Excuse me.
Some studies have found that soda drinkers, regardless of whether they drink regular or diet, have a higher risk of heart disease and stroke. One nutritionist said that drinking soda every day can have detrimental health consequences, particularly for the heart. Key info to know, considering that cardiovascular disease is the #1 cause of death in the U.S. and is largely preventable through healthy diet and lifestyle habits.
It's a tiny can. Look at this.
Some studies have found that regular or diet soda have the higher risk of stroke and heart disease. Can you bypass all of these health consequences by opting for diet soda? No. All three experts on this say that diet soda has been scientifically linked to gut, heart, and brain issues. All three say the artificial sweeteners in these drinks are no better for us than sugar.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. And finally, this story.
Yes.
Oxford University Press, their word of the year.
Mm-hmm.
They beat out words like Swifty and situationship. Riz.
Oh, I thought we did that yesterday.
No, this is a different one. This is Oxford's. It's Riz. What does Riz mean? Well, it's the amount of charisma you have when trying to attract someone's romantic interest. So having Riz is a good thing. Having Riz, or even being a Riz god, is the ultimate compliment for the younger generation.
All right.
There you go.
Sports weather traffic.
Don't fight the IRS alone. Let the experienced, savvy team of McClure and Stewart do it for you. They're experienced. They care about their clients and get results. Do yourself a favor. Get a free consultation. You can find them online at McClureandStewart.com. Let's see. In the NFL last night, Festus went to this game because it was the Jacksonville Jaguars with the Cincinnati Bengals.
They got whooped.
The Bengals beat them 34-31. Let's see, in the NBA yesterday, the Pelicans over the Kings, 127-117, and the Pacers over the Celtics, 122-112. That's your sports weather. So warmer today than it was yesterday, 52 for a high. That haze is going to start building in the next day or two, but don't worry, it won't be around very long because it looks like the atmospheric river makes its way back to us Wednesday night into Thursday, with a 60% chance of rain, and then it cools down enough by Thursday night to get snow instead of rain. So that's your weather. Yes.
877-602-9696 to play Frank Christ Presents. They're fine. They're just fine.
It's for Andrew McMahon in the Wilderness tickets.
Yes, so call now.
Let's see. Traffic, heard from our Infiniteam. Traffic on State Street in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania is moving at a good pace. That's excellent. Thank you for reporting, Infiniteam. We need to hear from all of you. Let's see. Mitch, the finance guy, checking in, waiting in traffic to get on Hill Air Force Base. So thank you, all you traffic hipsters out there. They're texting that in at 33986. The only UDOT official traffic is that they're dealing with the avalanche control in Little Cottonwood Canyon. No other accidents or anything to tell you about, though. If you see something, text us 33986. Black Velvet Boutique, Utah's locally owned sexual wellness resource. Their knowledgeable, discreet staff can help you find sexy, fun gifts like lingerie, toys, lotions, and books. Open 7 days a week, 595 South State in Clearfield.
Frank Christ, the celebrity Grim Reaper, has joined us here in the studio to play Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Frank, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
You specialize, you have been tasked with reaping the souls of departed celebrities, and I know that's hard for you. Is there a special reaper who reaps the souls of people who drink a can of soda every day? I just wondered if they're
Is that the
if they
who would
died
that be?
from drinking.
No, I don't think there's a specific Reaper.
Oh, okay.
For that, no.
All right. I was just curious.
Although if he ever did exist, his name would be Cragmont.
Cragmont, Cragmont Crips.
Cragmont Crips.
Maybe there.
I'll check.
Check
Right-
the roster.
Right now, the Home Office is arguing right now
Oh.
because Frankie Muniz is 38 today.
Yes.
He's an actor,
Yeah.
but he's also listed as a race car driver.
Oh,
so
that's
we don't know
true.
whether he falls in my category or not.
Or the Reaper who takes race car drivers.
Yes.
Is somebody keeping track of these Reapers?
I
by
mean,
the way,
it's,
we
it's
need
impossible,
a roster.
and we
need a
all
roster.
look the same.
Well,
That's the thing, so.
Frank is here. We do have a contestant. It looks like.
Yes, Rachel is on the
Rachel.
phone.
Hi, Rachel. Are you there?
Hi, I'm here.
Yeah. Where are you calling from, Rachel?
I'm calling from Layton.
Layton. Okay. How are you today?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yes, you are. All right, Rachel, we're going to play Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
3 of these actors on this list are fine. Frank's never met them, but one of them Frank had to take. And if you figure out the right one, you win.
Andrew McMahon in the Wilderness coming to the Complex on December 13th.
Because it's Walt Disney Day, all of these actors are in live-action Disney films. So here we go. Number 1, Rachel. Ruth Buzzy, best known for her performances on Rowan and Martin's Laugh-In. On the Gary Moore Show, she performed as Shakundala the Silent, a bumbling magician's assistant to her comedy partner Dom DeLuise, who played Dominic the Great. She's in the Disney movie Freaky Friday. Number 1, Ruth Buzzy. Number 2, Jonathan Pryce. His work in theater includes an Olivier Award-winning performance in the title role of Hamlet. On the Broadway stage, he earned Tony Awards, the first for Best Actor for his Broadway role in Comedians, the second for Best Actor in the musical for Miss Saigon. His breakthrough screen performance was in Terry Gilliam's comedy Brazil. He was Mr. Dark in the Disney film Something Wicked This Way Comes. Number 2, Jonathan Pryce. Number 3 is Ron Moody, best known for playing Fagin in Oliver. Moody earned a Golden Globe Award and an Academy Award for that film, as well as a Tony Award for the stage production of Oliver. Other notable projects include The Mouse on the Moon, Mel Brooks' The 12 Chairs. He's Merlin in Disney's Unidentified Flying Oddball. Number 3, Ron Moody. And number 4, Nancy Olson, nominated for an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress for her role in Sunset Boulevard with William Holden. Her pairing with Holden was so successful, she appeared in other films with him, 3 other films, Union Station, Force of Arms, and Submarine Command, but none repeated the success of Sunset Boulevard. She's in the Disney movie The Absent-Minded Professor and its sequel, The Son of Flubber. Number 4, Nancy Olson. So, one of those actors is dead. Which one is it?
Oh, that's a tough one.
It is.
I'm gonna say Nancy Olson.
That would be a good guess.
No,
but
she's fine.
She's barely hanging on there. I think she's 97 years old.
Wow.
Let's see. I'll give you another chance, though, Rachel. Listen carefully. Is it Ruth Buzzy or Jonathan Pryce? Or is it Ron Moody?
Ron Moody?
It is Ron Moody. He died in 2015 at the age of 91. His death was listed as natural causes. So congratulations, Andrew McMahon, and the Wilderness tickets are yours, Rachel. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Hang on the line, and somebody will help you out there. Frank, we forgot to mention today is the anniversary of the birth of somebody I know you took some time back, Little Richard.
Yes, we're going to be listening to some records when I get back to the office. Nice. We're also going to be listening to some Jim Messina, Loggins and Messina.
Uh-huh.
He's 76 today.
House at Pooh Corner.
His mama don't dance.
But his daddy don't rock and roll.
And I know for a fact.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank. Goodbye.
Things are looking good on the roads so far. You haven't sent us anything, and UDOT's not sending me anything, so you should, unless you're trying to get up Little Cottonwood Canyon. They're doing avalanche control there right now. Other than that, things are moving well. If you see something not moving well, and you want to be a traffic hipster, simply text us what you're seeing out there on the roads, 33986. Just make sure it's safe for you to text. Looking for fun ideas for the holidays? Check out Haster Games for board games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, miniatures, dice, paints, and more, 6831 South State, and online at hastergames.com.
KXRK Provo will be back in a few moments. Also, Boner of the Day is on.
Is it chilly weather yet?
I think
You want to eat chili?
Well, see, I had a little argument with my wife, and I just wanted to clear this up. I know it's September.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite chilly weather yet.
Well, but
it's going to be like almost 90 today.
Some friends of ours, our friends the Duncans, Linda had some surgery, so we made dinner for them. And my wife said to me a couple of days before, will you make dinner for the Duncans? And I said, yeah, sure. And I said, I said, what should I make? Maybe I'll make lasagna. And then I thought, no. Dave's from an Italian family. He grew up eating Italian food, and his mother cooks Italian. I'm not going to make lasagna. I know, a big pot of chili. I'll make a big pot of chili. So I have all this planned, and then the day before yesterday, I said, well, I'm going to make that chili for the Duncans tomorrow. My wife said, well, chili?
It's hot.
It's not chilly weather.
It's not chilly weather. She's right.
I thought of chili when it was rain. It was rainy last week, and it was kind of rainy and drizzly. And I said chili, and then she said, "Well, it's not chilly weather." And I thought, "Come now, wait a minute though. I like a good bowl of chili anytime."
Chili is
Here's why. Actually, hot weather is chilly weather.
Yeah.
Why is it that in the Latin American countries, that's where all the spicy food is?
Yeah.
It's because it's so hot, they want to sweat so that it cools them down. So make it spicy, and it's chilly weather.
Yeah. I just don't understand why there has to be a certain weather for certain food.
No, it's like
if it's good chili,
Joe makes
anytime.
these stews, but he can only do it like in the fall and the winter. Like
but that's
having
mainly because he has clients and families.
No, but like you don't have stew in July.
Sure you do.
Stew is a cold weather.
That's true. We make chicken noodle soup, and
you don't ever do
and we
it in the
only
summer.
do that when it starts to get cold.
But you can do it.
But I think that you could, and again with the spicy, that's what I think.
Well, that's fine. You guys go ahead. You guys go ahead and pigeonhole yourselves. I am going to be the guy who has grilled cheese and tomato soup any day of the week.
When it's 100 degrees
No,
outside.
I had that a few weeks ago. I had that a few weeks ago because we had tomatoes from Dad's garden, and we had too many.
So you made tomato soup?
So Sue made tomato soup, and we had grilled cheese.
By the way, you can always bring me more tomatoes.
Oh, okay. Smoked Gouda. Grilled cheese. Yeah. Awesome. Gouda.
So that's I'm going to be the guy because I like a good bowl of chili.
You break the rules there.
Anytime. Stu, you have Joe next summer.
Okay.
Right.
Have Joe make me a stew.
We'll have you over for stew.
Oh, I'm telling
I'm
you.
not following society's rules.
I'm not putting up with that chilly weather.
That's right.
I'm going to eat chili anytime I want.
Don't try to tell me.
Sometimes I felt a little tied down by a mortgage, kids. I felt tied down
you're pushing back.
That's it, baby.
Push back.
That's it.
Take that.
No more crap for me. I'm eating chili in the summer.
Take that, society.
In your face, man.
Always being held down by the man.
That's it. All right. Chili for me.
That's right.
Thank
Don't
you.
chain me down with your manners.
Exactly.
3986.
Like John and Bluffdale just did.
Bluffdale.
Yeah.
Who did that bit, Carrie?
It's Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer. Bluffdale.
John and Bluffdale.
Speaking of Bluffdale.
Yeah.
Because that's how far away we have to drive for soccer.
That's a good 30-minute drive.
No, it's further than that.
Yeah.
So I'm in the car with my husband Joe and Mohammed, my son, not the prophet. We're driving back from soccer. And actually, it was futsal. He had a futsal game, which for you
What
guys
is that?
is like a soccer on a basketball court.
Oh.
It's not indoor soccer. It's a separate sport. It's a different thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is all.
But we're driving back from there, and we're behind this SUV, nice new SUV.
Okay.
Mom driving. You can see a car seat in the back with little kid hands, playing in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And a giant sticker on the back of the car with a big middle finger that says, "Hug Biden" on it.
Okay.
And it's stop and go traffic, and so we're just stuck behind this person. And I get madder and madder.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm ranting in the car, and I'm like, there's a mom with a baby in that car.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who genuinely cares about that baby? Joe Biden. He is a president that cares about the mom and the... Do you think Donald Trump really cares about your baby? And I'm doing this in the car.
As long as they're buying Trumpy Bear, which is available on my website, Trumpy Bear. He has a secret pocket with an American flag.
Right.
The children will love it.
Yep.
And what kind of parent are you having that sticker on your car that the little kid in the back seat can see?
If you vote for Joe Biden, he will make sure that there are no more babies born. He'll support abortion rights.
And we're stuck in traffic. And I continue with this in a manner I'm sure you can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
And my dear son in the back seat leans over and puts his hand on my shoulder, and he said, "Mom, this is exactly what that person wanted to happen.
That's what they want, yes.
You are reacting
Yep.
in the exact way that person wanted you to." And he's absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that's there.
Yeah, just to make a big statement. I think you need to put a big Joe Biden sticker on the car and say, "I like Joe Biden because I'm an Obama mama."
See, that's the difference, though, is that, the
people aren't driving around with giant Biden flags.
Yeah,
on
because we're not in a cult,
And
and it doesn't define our identity.
I appreciated my son looking at the whole picture of the situation, going, "Mom, you're getting all worked up for what?
Yeah.
For what?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that woman isn't in front of me and even if she was, and I said these things to her, it wouldn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know. I mean, she very likely is a perfectly fine mother. It's my brother is a Trump supporter, and still. And we don't talk about it. And he's a fine man.
Of course.
He's a fine man.
Of course.
He's I would trust him with anything, with my life. And so, there's...
I endeavor to try to be better about not getting worked up about it, but also seeing people that don't agree with me politically as whole people. I am not just an Obama mama.
You're a Biden supporter and an Obama mama.
I am much more than that, and I recognize that woman driving that car is more than just that sticker on the back.
Yeah.
I mean, it speaks to her her character, I think, that she does that, but
I've always been kind of opposed to putting any kind of sticker on my car.
Unless it's a Radio from Hell sticker.
Yeah, I never did that. I've never done that.
Boy, here's someone with a cutting-edge take.
What?
Biden and Trump both suck.
Okay.
Well, that's a cutting-edge take.
That's fine. Whatever.
And I don't even mean, I'm not even talking about this as a political thing specifically, but it's a larger issue of not looking at people as one thing. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure she's a good mother. I'm sure she does good work at whatever job she does.
The point is you don't know. I mean, you just really don't know. It's somebody behind the wheel of a car. You don't know any. All you know, the only thing you can react to is the overt blatant political statement they're making.
Yeah.
So if you feel like that's...
It's the whole thing that goes back to my take back the flag thing, because this is the same thing that happened with that. I was riding behind one of those trucks that had a giant American flag flying out of the back of it, and my first thought was, I know that person's politics.
Well, it's because it was right next to a giant Confederate flag.
No, this is my point. It wasn't like it was just an American flag, and what I thought was, no, that flag is for everybody, and I don't want people seeing an American flag and making assumptions about the politics of that person. Now, when you put a Hug Biden sticker on your car, that is obvious, but an American flag shouldn't be. But I don't know. This is just me driving around getting mad at things.
And see me when I see those kinds of stickers on a car. I know an awful lot about the person driving that car.
Yeah, you do.
They have no idea what nuance is.
Mm-hmm.
They are in a cult. If they still support the guy after all this time and all the things we've seen him do, it says to me they're easily manipulated.
See, I struggle with that. I like I said, I endeavor to be better than that and not just sit in that. It's really hard to do, though.
It just, I don't get angry about this anymore or worked up like that. I just get sadder and sadder.
Yeah,
I get
too.
And more worried. More worried and sadder.
Believe me.
And
believe me, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I mean, if you look at my face, can you see on my face right now? Can you see the panic that's there? This is the look of panic. It's almost blinding. So much panic.
Do you want to know some good news, though?
What's that?
My daughter will be 18 in January.
That is good news.
She will be a voter in the next presidential election, and there are lots of kids like her that are going to be voting this year.
I think that's
a good thing.
That the Taylor Swift contingent
absolutely
might be very valuable this election year.
I'm counting on them to save us, frankly.
Yeah,
that's where we're at.
I am too, because I'm beyond help. Really, I can't say I can barely save myself, let alone anybody else.
Speaking of the youth saving the world, Little Cement Dave has texted in traffic. Yes, you are a traffic hipster, Little Cement Dave. Foggy and far west, they say. Wreck on 7th East between 33rd and 27th. 2 left lanes are closed there. Chance says there's bumper-to-bumper northbound I-15 114th South traffic. Boy, look at our Infiniteam assembling and letting us know the traffic they're seeing out there. I appreciate it when you do that. Send it in to us what you're seeing out there on the roads, 33986. The Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss this chance to see Macy Gray perform live this Friday, December 8th at Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
Boner's coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for this time. Boner candidate number 1, assault with a sausage. Boner candidate number 2, these fruit chews taste funny, and I'm really sleepy. And Boner candidate number 3, it's an allegation that, given the people involved, I'm inclined to believe.
All right, we got Boners, Big Boy News, all coming up. Stand by for all of that. And beat Gina in about an hour from now. Stand. Email of interest.
Yeah, sort of. Says, hi, Carrie and Bill. I don't know why Gina isn't included here.
They knew that she wouldn't be here today.
It says here, Friday, December 30th is my last day at GE Healthcare after 40 years and 2 months.
Wow.
I'm sorry I haven't been a better participant for the show for a while. I used to call in a lot and participate, but the whole corporate thing, and COVID, and I've always loved the show since sometime in the 80s. And as of tomorrow, I won't have to fix another cath lab or suite or interventional radiology suite again. Just want to thank you for all the content and effort over the years. Oh, and I helped fix the equipment that Kerry needed during his bout with testicular cancer. Guess that was his job. Anyway, cheers, Futzer. You recognize that name?
Oh, yeah. Long-time friend of the program.
Yeah. Congratulations on your retirement, and congratulations and thank you for helping keep Kerry Jackson alive. We do appreciate it.
Wish I could remember what the equipment he's talking about is now.
I guess, well, he works on catheter stuff. You know, you've had some association with that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great fun. Yep. Catheters and all of that kind of stuff. And radiology stuff.
Stomach tubes.
Yeah, all of that.
It's a long time, but
I remember the name Futzer, but I that's all I remember is the name. And Futzer is retiring. So there you go. Congratulations, Mr. Futzer.
How many years? 40 years?
40 years and 2 months.
Wow.
Was so it'll be, how long have we been doing this? It's been about that long.
Well, I was just going to say, it seems like anymore, it's rare that you find somebody who has done something for 40 years.
Yeah, I mean, usually say 25 years or something.
I did this for 15 years. I did this other thing for 15.
We're getting close to that, at least. Let's see, June 9th of 23 this year will be 37 years.
37?
37.
Okay.
37 total?
Yeah, because we calculated it last year with June 9th, 1986 being the year that it started.
So we won't get to 40 because our contract will be up before we get to 40 years.
And they're not going to renew?
No. I wouldn't think so. Well, you never know, but
I just don't see him knocking the door down. Please don't leave us.
No.
Not going to happen now. Let's see. Andrew says it's because employers don't offer pensions anymore. He's probably right.
Yeah, that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. It used to be that people would stick with one company because they had a good pension and they'd go to their retirement and then they were taken care of until the employers started squandering the pension funds on other things.
The retirement plan from the post office. I remember my ex-wife, her grandfather, because I was struggling in radio at the time. He says, well, you could always go to the post office. It's like I am. He started telling me about his pension plan, and I went, maybe I should have.
Yeah, no, I think
at that time.
I think they still have a fairly good pension plan, but even that's, I would imagine, has been
chipped away,
whittled away, and chipped away. And I don't know who does have it. Pension plans that's a different thing than a 401k, and a pension plan is something was supposed to be very secure, and a reward for loyalty.
Exactly.
We've been nothing but loyal.
But forget that.
I mean, have we ever worked for anybody else? No.
Well, I mean, I have, but
well, briefly, but but you know what I mean. I
know what you mean.
We've been loyal to this company.
Let's see, Chef Roy. I've been cooking for 24 years. I'm 40 years old.
Jeez.
John says, want a good pension, run for the U.S. Senate or House.
Yep.
Yeah, they still have theirs. You don't got yours.
And they have health care for life.
A pension plan is funded and controlled by the employer, while the 401k is primarily funded by the employee, who has chosen how much money is invested.
It was touted as being a great thing, and really what it was is the employers being able to say, look, it'll take a lot of, we'll put some, they still put some money into it.
Yeah, a little. My company matches 9.3% on my 401k. I remember those days.
We do get some match. I forget what it is.
I don't know anymore.
Do we? Do, yeah, we do.
Is it back?
I don't know if it's back,
I'm
actually.
pretty sure.
I don't think it's back.
It was gone for a while, but I looked.
Okay.
Andrew, I remember hearing a story about a mid-level city managers in California being able to retire after 25 to 30 years, and their pensions plus cashed-in vacation days meant that they were able to earn more in retirement than they got while they were working. Boy, I wish.
The president of Utah State University. I just saw this in the news today. Noelle Crockett is her name. Let's see if I can bring the story up really quickly here. She is stepping down as president and going back to being on staff, on faculty. And I forget the reasons. There are some problems with, nobody wants her to be the president anymore, but she's going to remain on faculty, and she will still get paid what she gets paid for being the president of the university, which is, I'm trying to find it here, some like $475,000 a year.
Wow.
So she gets the salary, but she doesn't have to do the job.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, I said that yesterday to Sue. I said, is there any way that I could stay home and get paid and just sit here with the dogs?
Right.
Is there any way we could make that happen?
Not likely.
I'm one of Carrie's garbage men. Oh, okay. Hi. We have a pension as well as a 401k.
That's through the city.
That's through the city.
Oh, or you're unified, right? You're the county.
Yeah, we're county. Unions have pension plans. My understanding is they are much better than 401ks, but I know very little. It's because you've been trying to have the memories of unions purged from your mind by your corporate masters. They don't want unions.
No.
Let's see. As a city worker, I'm enrolled in the state pension plan. Yes. Minnesota here. We have a pension and 401k match. It's nice.
That's lucky.
Yeah. Well, it's like I keep saying is, they want me off the air, but I can't afford to retire. So, and this is the only job skill I have.
Yeah. there's just.
So what am I going to do?
You're screwed. Sorry.
You want me to leave? Okay, where do I go?
I'll find that story about the University of Utah, or Utah State University president. I thought it was pretty amazing that she still gets all the money.
It is amazing. That's a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah. I'll take that. I could use that.
Could you?
You bet. With rent raising and all that fun stuff, yeah.
Has your rent gone up?
Yeah, this year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Starting New Year's, it's going up this month. I haven't even looked at what's due. Oh my gosh, I'm scared.
You don't know how much it's going up?
No, I could look right now and tell you.
Well, why don't you wait till later to be depressed?
Great. Yeah. Okay. That's a good idea.
Don't do it during the show.
Would Radio from Hell continue as a podcast off X96? Or is that your sign to retire?
Don't know.
Like I said, I can't afford to.
Yeah.
I would have to start a podcast.
If you can make money from a podcast, good luck.
And these are the kind of texts I love. It's somebody who assumes I know what an ESOP is.
ESOP.
I have an ESOP. They take 12% of your total salary and put it in an account. Once you've hit 7 years, you become fully vested. Okay, I don't know what an ESOP is, but thank you. Jumper is the name of the song. All right, 7:24. It's time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today? December 5, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you have heard all 3, then you will vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell boner T-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1, assault with a sausage. A judge has ordered a Florida man to have no contact with his wife following his arrest for allegedly striking her in the face with a thrown sausage. During a verbal altercation Saturday afternoon, Ray Allen threw the sausage, presumably pork, at his spouse. The said sausage attack struck the victim on the right side of the face. EMS workers responded to the couple's home in St. Petersburg and washed the victim's eye out with a saline solution. She got sausage juice in her eye.
Do you need a saline solution after you've been hit with a sausage? Isn't there a lot of salt in that?
Pictured at right, Allen was arrested for domestic battery and pictured at our x96.com/live. He was booked into the county jail, released yesterday from custody on his own recognizance. Cops say that alcohol may have been a factor.
Maybe.
In this confrontation.
That's an offensive weapon, that is.
The sausage linked to the battery was not seized, so we're not sure what kind of a sausage it is, but there you go.
Why would you not seize the sausage?
I don't know. Well, I'm presuming that the sausage was quickly consumed.
Oh.
The evidence was consumed.
You got no proof, man.
Boner candidate number 1, assault with a sausage. Boner candidate number 2, these fruit chews taste funny, and I'm really sleepy. A commercial bus driver who pulled over on a Connecticut highway and passed out with 38 passengers aboard after eating THC-infused gummies has been granted a probation program that could result in criminal charges being dismissed. A state judge in Bridgeport approved accelerated rehabilitation for Xiwan Chen, who said that he didn't know the gummies contained the active ingredient in marijuana. If he successfully completes a 2-year probation report, 38 counts of reckless endangerment will be erased. Mr. Chen considers himself fortunate that no one was harmed. Chen, through a Mandarin interpreter, told Judge Elizabeth Reed that he didn't know the gummies contained THC because he does not speak or read English. This potentially could have devastating consequences, but he immediately pulled over and called 911. I don't believe him. Because they found him unconscious, slumped in the driver's seat with an open bag of, quote, Smokies Edibles cannabis-infused fruit chews.
Well, if you can't read it, though, I mean, you might have just thought they were
Chen was brought to the hospital. Testing showed a high level of THC.
It's possible. He didn't know. He just thought it was candy.
But he didn't know that when he started chewing on them that they tasted weird, because they taste weird. They don't taste like candy. They really don't. Boner candidate number 2. These fruit chews taste funny, and I'm really sleepy. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. It's an allegation that, given the people involved, I am inclined to believe.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Will your furnace and plumbing make it through the winter? Larson HVAC and Plumbing is Rheem Pro certified. Get their $96 furnace tune-up and free water assessment and 10% off your first service. Visit larsonhvac.com/x96.
Well, Nicolas Cage, who never, ever stops working.
Yep.
Hardest working man in show business.
Is ready to make the jump to TV after starring now in over 100 movies, including his latest release, Dream Scenario. Anybody?
Yeah, it's supposed to be good.
Huh.
We'll hear. I'm sure Sean Means will review it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a movie where, for some reason, he starts showing up in everybody's dreams.
Oh,
like
I
walking
remember
down the
hearing about that.
street.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Interesting.
Cage wants to transition from the big screen to the small screen, thanks to finally getting around to watching a little show called Breaking Bad. In a new interview with Uprock's Mike Ryan, Cage revealed that he probably has 3 or 4 more movies in him, and then he wants to end on a high note after basically exploring every film genre possible. I don't want to get stuck in any genre or performance style. I want to do it all, Cage said. And I feel that I've, at this point, after 45 years of doing this, that in over 100 movies, I've pretty much said what I've had to say in cinema. He says he wants to try TV now. He said, I got around to watching Breaking Bad. I saw Bryan Cranston stare at a suitcase for an hour in one episode of Breaking Bad. We don't have time to do that in a feature film, so maybe television is the next best step for me.
I could see him doing like
Sure.
a Fargo or a True Detective or some kind of.
He says,
show
what's
like
important is
that."
my children, and I have a baby daughter, and if I find an episodic show to do that stays in one place where I don't have to keep leaving, we can all be together. On a personal level, that'd be great. But I'm also a student of, well, I don't know, if I have anything else to learn in cinema, I might have something to learn in TV. Okay. Let's see. A group of individuals and nonprofit organizations have filed a lawsuit against the Utah Department of Transportation over the agency's decision to install a gondola in Little Cottonwood Canyon. The lawsuit is spearheaded by Canyon Guard Incorporated, a nonprofit that's seeking to facilitate finding sensible transportation solutions in Little Cottonwood Canyon. Craig Highmark, the chairman of Canyon Guard and the designated spokesperson for the lawsuit's plaintiffs, said they're hoping the suit creates a pause in the gondola planning and construction process, allowing for more time for other options to be considered to mitigate the canyon's traffic problems during the winter. Who is Brian King, and why is he challenging Spencer Cox?
I follow him on Twitter, so I know who he is.
The former Utah House Minority Leader is a frequent critic of the state's legislative majority and governor. During his 8 terms as a Democratic lawmaker, King has advocated against conservative legislation on social issues, and he derides what he sees as an embrace of partisanship on Capitol Hill. We simply deserve better in Utah than our current state of politics, King told the Deseret News. I'm running to offer an alternative for the better of the people. Probably it should be betterment of the people in the state of Utah.
Let me rephrase this. It's not that I don't want Brian to run for governor.
Okay.
We need more Democrats in the state legislature, and it worries me when they leave to go do something else.
Well, he hasn't been there for a while, I don't think.
Yeah, he has. He's there now.
Former House Minority, let's see.
He's there now.
During his 8 terms as Democratic, he has advocated. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's
All
there
right.
now. It concerns me when, like Kathleen Reeby, who just ran for the seat that Mrs. Bundy
For
got.
Congress.
I thought the same thing about her. Like, no, don't leave the state legislature. We need more Democrats in the state legislature.
A controversial bill that gave Spencer Cox greater authority over the commission that reviews and recommends judicial nominations for the state was the final straw that convinced King to launch a gubernatorial bid, he said. He's never run for statewide office before. It struck me that this was just an abuse of the tremendous power that the governor already has to appoint people who are judges in the state of Utah. This was an example that I've seen far too much of in my time in the legislature, of one party who controls how things operate politically in Utah, gathering even more power unto itself.
So here's the plan, all right? Because Cox isn't conservative enough for this Republican Party. You know someone else is going to run as well.
Oh, Bundy's running.
Yeah.
Or not Bundy.
So they split the vote, and we rally everybody to vote for King.
Four-wheeling in the desert.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Why can't I think of his name right now?
Yeah, that guy.
That guy's running, so he's the far conservative one.
Spencer Cox is becoming more and more conservative to appeal to because he wants to stay in power. As we enter this time of the year where more illnesses start to circulate, pneumonia in kids is causing some concern. We're slowly seeing more cases of pneumonia coming to the hospital, which suggests severity, said Dr. Ibukun Kalu, a pediatric infectious disease physician at Duke University. She said reports from the Midwest and the South are showing increased clusters of infection with respiratory viruses. In some locations, they've seen a spike in bacterial infections, and that's what you may have seen referred to as an outbreak of pneumonia, she said. Some officials are referring to the illness in these outbreaks as white lung pneumonia. The cluster of infections we've seen are caused by what we presume to be a bacterial infection, seem to be caused by the bacteria called Mycoplasma. It looks like it gives a spotty white appearance on the lungs. And it used to be called walking pneumonia. There's more of it anyway. And Dr. Dunn is going to be on. I'll have to ask her about that.
Yeah, let's find out.
Fox News cut away from a Saturday afternoon Trump rally in Iowa to correct the untruths the former president was spewing and to correct the record that the election was not stolen. Arthel Neville anchors Fox News Live on the weekends and has long presented an active voice pushing back on the lies and prevarications put forth by the former president, who has previously called for Neville to be moved off the network and onto CNN because, she doesn't like him. She did the same Saturday afternoon as Trump prattled on about the size of his red button compared to Rocket Man North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un's button.
Oh, boy.
Jesus. While the former president finally got around to some campaign promises amid lots of cheering, as you heard many untruths, Neville said. The 2020 election was not rigged, it was not stolen, but still Trump is way ahead in the polls.
We don't need any more lawsuits.
Explain that, will you?
Yep.
The Supreme Court is taking up a potentially landmark case involving, I think they started hearing arguments yesterday, involving Purdue Pharma and the Sackler family. Oral arguments in a rare bankruptcy case. They don't usually address those things at the court. The Sacklers controlled the pharmaceutical company during the height of the opioid epidemic and have agreed to pay $6 billion in exchange for protection from any future lawsuits. Okay, we'll give you $6 billion, but you can't sue us anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The Sacklers, that protection is being challenged by some and could impact how quickly the bankruptcy funds flow to communities who need it. And I'm not betting that the Supreme Court will find on the right side.
They're owned by rich people.
And finally, an iconic chief of the Cherokee Nation, Wilma Mankiller.
Cool name.
Yeah, inspired countless Native American children, and as a powerful but humble leader who expanded early education and rural health care. Her reach is now broadening with a quintessential American honor, a Barbie doll in the late Mankiller's likeness as part of toy maker Mattel's Inspiring Women series.
That's awesome.
A public ceremony honoring Wilma Mankiller's legacy is set for Tuesday in Tahlequah, northeast Oklahoma, where the Cherokee Nation is headquartered. The tribe's current leader, Principal Chief Chuck Hoskin, applauded Mattel for commemorating Mankiller. When Native girls see it, they can achieve it, and Wilma Mankiller has shown countless young women to be fearless and speak up for the indigenous peoples and human rights in general. There are some that say that is not appropriate. Some Cherokee women are critical, saying Mattel overlooked problematic details on the doll and the packaging. Mixed emotions shared by me and many other Cherokee women who now have purchased the product revolve around whether a Wilma Barbie captures her legacy, her physical features, and the importance of centering Cherokee women in decision-making, said Stacy Leeds, law school dean at Arizona State University and a former Cherokee Nation Supreme Court justice. There are other Cherokee women who say, we do not care for this at all.
Although I was unaware of her, and now I am. That's a good thing, right?
Wilma's name is the only Cherokee thing on that box toy, said Thompson. Nothing about that doll is Wilma. Nothing. I guess. I don't know. All right, that's it.
All right. Weather, traffic.
So today, a little bit warmer than yesterday, actually. 52 for a high and sunny and mostly clear. The bad air is going to start building back in, which is probably why I have a frog in my throat. But the good news is Wednesday night into Thursday, we start seeing some more rain. It'll be rain because it's warm. We do get down cold enough for that to change over to snow, though, it looks like on Thursday night into Friday. Traffic, we have stalled vehicle northbound I-15, milepost 291. That's 123rd South. It's closed the center lane of traffic there. Let me check our message stream to see if our Infiniteam has reported any traffic incidents. You're part of the Infiniteam. If you're listening right now and driving, that means we need you to text us and tell us what you're seeing out there on the roads, and I'll pass it along. 33986 is where you do that. Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. They accept most private insurance. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3. It's an allegation that, given the people involved, I'm inclined to believe. A lot of times I won't nominate stories like this for boner candidates because it is alleged, but a Fox News employee filed a lawsuit Monday alleging that Tucker Carlson's executive producer and right-hand man sexually harassed and assaulted him while they were both employed by Fox in 2008. The complaint was filed Monday in federal court in New York by Andrew Delancey against Justin Wells, Fox News, and the network's parent company, Fox Corporation. It alleges that Wells sexually assaulted Delancey while the former was employed as a producer on Greta Van Sustren's show. It further alleges that Mr. Wells, despite the allegations, continued to be promoted by Fox News. So Mr. Delancey says, I went to Fox and said, this is what he did to me. And they continued to promote him. He would eventually help launch Carlson's weeknight show and reach the rank of senior executive producer and vice president. When Tucker Carlson was ousted from Fox, Mr. Wells' employment was terminated as well, and he now works as a producer for Tucker Carlson's streaming show. According to the complaint, the trouble started when Delancey was working with a Fox affiliate in Tampa. Mr. Wells reached out to him through a Facebook group for Fox News employees, encouraged him to apply for positions with Fox in New York. The sexual assault occurred about a month after Delancey moved to New York, according to the complaint. And then there are details about what he says Mr. Delancey did to him, overpowered him, pushed him down on a bed, and assaulted him in various ways. And I won't go into those details. But Mr. Wells says this is absolutely untrue, and Tucker Carlson is sticking by him, saying it's absolutely untrue. You know, it's an allegation that, given the people involved, I'm inclined to believe, and it's boner candidate number 3.
Mm-hmm. Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, assault with a sausage. A Florida man has been ordered to have no contact with his wife after striking her in the face with a sausage. It was probably alcohol involved. Boner candidate number 2, these fruit chews taste funny, and I'm really sleepy. A commercial bus driver, 38 passengers on his bus, pulled over, and fortunately pulled over, and fell asleep because he'd eaten too many cannabis-infused gummies, which he says he didn't really realize were cannabis-infused. And boner candidate number 3, it's an allegation that, given the people involved, I'm inclined to believe.
All right. Time to vote for boner of the day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. Text that to 33986. It's easy. Most people vote that way. You can also call Katie in the producer's booth. She'd be happy to take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com, look for the box that says Boner of the Day, December 5, 2023. Click and vote. And if you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. But you've only got 3.5 minutes to do it in, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
How about 7 of the weirdest products people have been buying during the pandemic? How about that?
You didn't warn me there was a list.
Red in German is Rot.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not Luft.
99.
No, I think Luft is, airborne.
Is fly, right?
Yeah, fly or airborne. Or,
okay, all right. What about List? Is there a
German
for List? The Listwaffe?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
And I'm wondering if, Gina, you maybe have bought all of these or none of these things.
Okay. Oh, by the way, list in German is Die List.
Der List. Der List. And I just happened to see this instant. It's nothing 7 weirdest products people have been buying during the pandemic.
Okay.
Number 1, roller skates. You bought any roller skates?
I have not purchased roller skates.
But you can kind of probably guess why.
It's outside, something to do outside.
Yeah, people want activity. They want to do something, and they want to do it outdoors. Number 2, you've already got one of these, Gina. So you don't. RVs. Recreational vehicles.
We have had a trailer for 13 years.
Carrie, are you going to get are you going to go out and get an RV?
Maybe if I live long enough to retire. I may be living in one. Who knows?
Guns. People are buying guns.
Yes, Joe bought a gun.
Another one?
We have a couple.
Oh yeah, I thought he already was going to say. I thought he already had a couple. One.
I've been, no, I haven't. Yeast.
Yes.
It's hard to find yeast. On the hunt for yeast, wasn't she, Carrie?
Yes, for a while, but now we're able to find yeast. It was just in the early days when, the COVID scramble, as I call it, everybody was hoarding stuff. Mm-hmm. And but now we realize that the supply chains are fine and we don't need to hoard all that stuff. Although they were out of Adam's peanut butter at the Harmons yesterday.
What?
Apparently, I know, right?
And I'm on so I buy the great big jar, of course, at Costco, the big jars of Adams peanut butter, and I'm almost out. Bidets.
Mm-hmm.
You bought one?
Well, that was pre-COVID, but we did.
Well,
Yeah.
Bill got one, too.
Yeah, I just got one recently. It's in the hall. Currently, it's in the hall. Which,
You're pooping in the hall?
Yeah, and it's really, I found it to be kind of messy, really.
I want to look into that.
It doesn't smell all that great either. We've had to just run a hose in there, and it's just not. Sweatpants.
Yes.
Yeah.
You've bought sweatpants?
Yes.
You didn't, but you've owned sweatpants before.
But I
that.
needed new sweatpants.
Why did you need new sweatpants? Were the old ones too small?
They're the only pants I'm wearing these days, so
And
I needed some more.
Scented candles.
No scented candles.
Which I would
really.
I would, yeah. If after months of stay-at-home orders, your home is starting to smell extra lived in,
yeah,
you're not the
try
only one.
cleaning it.
Or opening a window.
Cover it up with.
Open a damn window or two. You don't. It's not like the coronavirus is just hovering in clouds outside of your house, just waiting to blow in. You can open the windows. It's good for you to have fresh air. But candle sales have shot up during the pandemic. So those are 7 weird. They're not all that weird. I don't know. Why would they say weirdest products?
Yeah, it's
that
not
people
weird.
get?
To crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Or your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of the floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
All right. Salt with a sausage. 40 people were on board with that.
Maybe they've been assaulted.
With a sausage.
With a sausage. That's an offensive weapon.
It's a very difficult kind of an assault.
We didn't get a ruling on what kind of sausage it was, did we?
It said probably pork, but we don't know whether it was a breakfast sausage.
No, was it a link? Was it a patty?
Don't
What,
know. Don't know. And then boner candidate number 2, the fruit chews and the gummies. And the guy said, I don't speak English. You know what? He won boner of the day.
What, really?
Number 2. Yeah, the bus driver who ate all the gummies.
Who was number 3?
Number 3 was the Tucker Carlson producer.
What?
Accused of that. He got 110 votes. But,
Shenanigans.
But Mr. Chen, who ate the gummies, got 129 votes.
Shenanigans. Oh, well.
Are you saying the election was rigged, Carrie?
Rigged. It's rigged. There you go. That's your boner of the day for today, December 5, 2023. Now qualified to be boner of the week. Quickly here, a reminder about tomorrow's show. We'll be, it's the Road to the Road Home.
We'll be in at Riverton Chevrolet. That's 111th South Jordan Gateway.
Right off the freeway there.
In South Jordan. And we'll be there from 6 to 10 taking your donations for the road home. Blankets, coats, new toothbrushes, socks, feminine hygiene products,
diapers, especially 5 to 6 size diapers.
Yep. And we'd love to see you there. We'll have, I'm sure we'll have some prizes to give away and things like that. And
we had some mugs last time, some T-shirts and things.
And so please be there with us, will you? And if you want to find out more about that, it's on our website, x96.com. Over to the right on the first page you come to, when you click on the link or click on x96.com, over to the right it says Road to the Road Home. It lists the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers. It lists the items that we're looking for. And there's a big red button that says Donate. If you want to just donate cash, please do.
Makes it easy to do.
All right. There we go.
And that continues. So when you're out doing your shopping this weekend or whenever it is, getting your stuff for Christmas ready or holiday season stuff, pick up a few extra items, and then drop them off at a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer. There is one near you. We got the whole list of them. All right.
I think we're supposed to talk to Dr. Dunn, but I don't see anybody on the phone.
Nope.
No Dr. Dunn?
No Dr. Dunn.
Okay. Coming up.
Yes.
In our next break.
Yes.
I have a surprise.
A surprise.
I have quite a surprise, I think, that will delight everyone.
Bill teasing his delightful surprise, brought to you by the Stateroom Presents, creating music memories. Don't miss this chance to see Macy Gray perform live this Friday, December 8th at the Commonwealth Room. Get tickets in the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
It's a surprise, as a matter of fact, that if you have any access to get to a computer now and watch live, what the surprise is. It would be it's going to be fine just on the radio, but it'll be really great.
And
visually.
that's coming up.
Yeah, coming up in our next break.
Okay.
And I think you're going to just be really on board with this, Carrie. I don't know about you, Gina, but we'll see.
I am nervous.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be nervous. But I would, if I were you, kind of sharpen up my wits a little bit. For the next break. Okay. I know.
My wits?
I know. I just need you to be on top of your game for this next break.
All right.
You guys get your holiday tree up?
No, not yet. We're getting mine. I'm going to get one Sunday.
I can't believe that I beat both of you.
No. Oh, did you do? I did mine this past weekend. When did you?
No,
do
I did
yours?
ours on Thanksgiving.
Don't you just have a little tabletop tree that you?
Nope. Full size.
It's artificial, right?
Mhm.
Well, see, it's easy for you. You just go out in the garage and get it.
Yeah.
I've lobbied for years now to have an artificial tree, but my wife won't stand for it.
I don't do artificial anything. I hate
what's
fake
in that?
flowers.
What's in that soda you drink?
I don't know what you're talking about. I hate fake flowers. I hate fake trees. You have real flowers, and real plants, and real trees.
I don't dislike those things. They are sometimes, like fake flowers, are so artfully done.
Yes.
I mean, they're beautiful. And I won't have candles in the house, and the battery powered candles now are so cool.
That have the flickering.
I mean they look
wick.
They really look like candles.
Flickering wick.
It has a flickering wick.
I have one. I use it for the nightlight in the bathroom.
Oh, really?
That's a nice nightlight.
Yeah.
Oh, very calming.
Yeah, just turn it on before you go to bed. You have to get up in the night to go to the bathroom. There's a candle
I like
to
that.
light me to my pee.
We have our we have our tree set on a timer to light up at certain times, and
good idea.
Sue asked me what times do you want it on. I said you pick the times. Just make sure that it's on when I get up in the morning to go to work.
Because it makes you feel better.
Makes me feel better.
Yeah.
And yours are just twinkly white lights?
Just plain white, no twinks.
Solid white lights.
Yep.
See, what I miss about my wife is, as you know, very. She's a graphic designer, and she's very. She has very specific ways of doing things and looking at things, and so all the lights on our tree are white. They're no color, and I loved multicolored lights. I'd like to have bubblers.
We are multicolored light, homemade Christmas
tinsel.
No tinsel.
Oh, see, I like tinsel too.
Our tree does not have a color scheme. It is. Because we every year go and the kids pick out a new ornament, and they each have their box of ornaments, and they don't match. They don't. That's just
all the ornaments are the same.
No.
On our tree.
They're boring.
They're kind of cool though. They're little glass picture frames, and there are pictures of the kids in them. One thing that's unusual about our tree is that for several years now, my youngest has collected the fresh cut piece. When they say, you want the fresh cut, and she
makes that into an ornament.
And then they write the year on it, and that's an ornament, and put a ribbon and hang it on the tree.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So we got fresh cuts all over.
I used to buy on a regular basis those Hallmark ornaments that were like Star Trek or Star Wars or superheroes or thing. And I stopped for a while because I found that you can buy a $6 toy version as opposed to a $20 ornament version of the same thing.
Really?
You can get a $6 X-Wing toy and hang it on the tree, and it's just fine. But this year, I had to venture out because they had a Battlestar Galactica one. And it was just little.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find a little toy Galactica like that. So I went, okay.
Well, I'm glad you're embracing it.
Now, I don't order online, so I had to find a store. I had to find a Hallmark store.
Are there still some?
Sure.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
So I had to drive all the way down to that mall, not Fashion Place, but Southtown Mall. I had to drive all the way to Southtown Mall because those stores are, locally owned and operated. Even though they're a Hallmark Gold Crown, they're locally owned. So I drove all the way down there, get a Battlestar Galactica ornament. And I also got a Rocket Raccoon ornament while I was there. They didn't have the Wile E. Coyote dressed as Batman one.
Oh, that's a good one.
I haven't seen that.
Because, you know, he did dress as Batman in the cartoons.
I have not seen that particular
But
version.
they didn't have that one, so I was a little sad. But
I love that you went driving for a Christmas tree ornament. That makes me happy, Carrie Jackson.
Sue, the Battlestar Galactica, it's right direct in front of the tree. It's got a prominent place this year because it's like chest level. It's right
important.
In front. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's new. Anyway, I was a little disappointed in it, though.
Why?
Because, you know, they light up and things like that.
Oh.
But this one had a little tiny battery case. It was like surgery.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put 3 little watch batteries in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it lights, only the engines on the back light up. Nothing else does. I was disappointed. I went to all that trouble.
You wanted more lights.
I wanted more
I
lights.
think you need to take a picture of this tree and bring it in.
I have a video of it somewhere.
You know what? We should all take a picture of our tree. And there's a social media post for you, Katie.
That's content.
I'm not. I'm getting the. We're going to get a tree on Sunday, I guess, and I go out to the Robinsons.
That's where we got ours.
Out there at the sewage treatment.
Don't go to the fake one
No.
at the golf course. They're trying to trick you into thinking it's the Robinson Tree Farm. You got to go out to the golf course.
What does it say? It says the Robbins family or something.
Yeah, they're trying to trick you. Don't.
Now, Sue says she's looking at the tree, and she says, I don't even know what the ship looks like. They all look the same to me. Okay. I could try to describe it as phallic shape, but that doesn't help either.
Okay,
So-
Sunday, Katie, will you remind us after Bill gets his tree this weekend? We all take a picture of our tree on Sunday.
All right. Okay. Traffic, Gina, please.
A crash southbound I-215 west at North Temple. We've got a stalled vehicle northbound I-15 123rd south that's closed the center lanes of traffic there, and things are backed up all the way around Point in the Mountain, I'm afraid. Let me check our message stream. Let's see if anybody from our Infinity team has reported. Nope, things must be moving well. If something's not, and you're seeing that, and it's safe for you to text and tell us about it, send it in, 33986. Are you ready for some football? Enjoy Gracie's award-winning brunch, huge beer selection while watching your favorite college and pro teams in action, and in high def must be 21 or older to enter.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back after these messages with some special presentation that you have.
Katie, don't bring in the surprise until right at the last minute.
All right.
Okay.
So we got that coming up. We got Beat Gina on the way with Walt Disney trivia coming up. Stand by for that. Black Velvet Boutique, Gina.
Oh, yeah, it's Christmas. You got to do some Christmas shopping at Black Velvet Boutique. Good sex can be exhilarating, but talking about sex, not so easy for everyone. Black Velvet Boutique makes it easy. They have an expert staff at Black Velvet Boutique. They're available to you as a sexual resource. They'll answer your questions discreetly, provide suggestions. It's an all-female staff at Black Velvet Boutique. They pride themselves on creating a safe, judgment-free atmosphere. You can visit them and shop for intimate bedroom toys, lingerie, massage oils, books, all that kind of thing. Enjoy the best parts about being an adult at Black Velvet Boutique. Let's see. They're locally owned and operated. They've been open since 2000. They're open 7 days a week. They're at 595 South State Street in Clearfield. And you can call them, 801-525-1583, or you can go to their website, blackvelvetboutique.com. But I suggest you go into the store. They're nice people that work there. They're going to make you feel good about coming in to Black Velvet.
All right.
It's time for Radio from Hell corrections. We correct things that we get wrong, or we like to call this feature, Excuse me.
Excuse me.
If you go to x96.com/live, you can see Comic Book Guy saying, excuse me, but I don't think that's the case.
I'm here to make the proper corrections.
All right.
God forbid you go throughout life not knowing the right.
Correction number one I have. Earlier in the show, we were talking about traveling in Switzerland and Austria. And Carrie was talking about Lake Luzerne in Switzerland and how lovely that was. And I said, remember when we went to Austria and we were having fondue? And I think I may have said that Austria is the home of fondue. Excuse me. My ears are hurting. Switzerland is home to fondue, not Austria.
They're right next door to each other.
If you had fondue in Innsbruck, it's no wonder it didn't go well. Austria is meat and potatoes, not fondue. Excuse me. So thank you for the correction. Switzerland, home of fondue. Okay.
Well, we have another correction.
Yes.
Country correction.
Ooh.
This is another excuse me for Bill. A few moments ago, we were talking about President Trump flying to Scotland.
Yeah.
And Bill said, well, Scotland isn't part of the UK anymore because of Brexit. It most certainly is still a part of the UK. The UK now consists of England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales. That's the UK now, post-Brexit.
But it's still part of the EU, right?
No.
Scotland? Scotland's,
I'm not going to say.
Scotland's not a part of the EU? I think it is,
I don't
isn't
know.
it? And that was part of the deal, was that they had the border in Scotland, and there was part of the contention?
That's what I thought, too.
Well, you were saying Scotland is not part of... Well, now we have to do...
Listen, if this was about the Silver Surfer's real name, I could weigh in.
The people of Scotland voted decisively to remain with the European Union in 2016. The Scottish government was the first administration in the UK to set out a substantive policy response to Brexit in 2016. They have said, we are a part of the European Union.
All right.
So they're not?
Ireland is part of the EU, not Scotland. Scotland is talking about leaving the UK, as they always have.
Well, they voted to stay with the European Union in 2016. So on December 24, 2020, UK government and the EU announced agreement on core elements of the future. Scottish government has conducted initial analysis agreements, their implications for Scotland. The assessment confirms the Scottish government's long-standing view that Scotland will be worse off outside of the European Union, so they are going to remain with the European Union, which means essentially they're not part of the UK, right? Scottish ministers have consistently highlighted that the UK government failed to engage meaningful with the Scottish government on Brexit. The Scottish government...
EU countries are Austria, Belgium, Bulgaria, Croatia, Cyprus, Czech Republic, Denmark, Estonia, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Hungary, Ireland, Italy, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Malta, the Netherlands, Poland, Portugal, Romania, Slovakia, Slovenia, Spain, and Sweden, not Scotland. Scotland is still part of the
UK. All right.
It's confusing.
And the Silver Surfer's real name is Nurin Rad. Excuse me.
All right.
Was there some question?
Listen, I don't know from Ireland or Scotland. I don't know. All right. But I can help you with this.
All right.
like Andy in Tremont.
Tremont.
Texted in 33986 just saying, just seeing if this works. Yeah, it works. We saw you, Andy.
How do you spell Tremont?
Tremonton. You know,
so it's really more Tremont.
Yeah,
I mean,
but that's what they say Tremont.
But they say Tremont.
Yeah.
Okay.
Earlier, or I think it was yesterday, we were talking about Christmas gifts, and Gina had talked about a gift that she wanted when she was a little girl. And I'm just trying to make a young girl's dreams come true here. She asked for how many years in a row?
Wow.
So asked Santa Claus for a ventriloquist dummy.
Oh,
and never got one. And but here to make your dreams come true. Here's a ventriloquist dummy for you, now you can realize your dreams and learn how to do it. Carrie and I want you to work up an act.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Yeah.
So this is like a sad hobo clown.
Yeah, it's like Emmett Kelly sort of hobo.
Red Skelton.
I don't know how you work it. And his shoe has the tendency to fall off. I noticed.
Whoa. Okay.
See, so this is to make your dream come true, Gina.
I really appreciate this.
No, don't. We want you to work up a real act here.
Yeah.
Where you smoke a cigarette and drink a glass of water and all of that kind of stuff.
You don't want me to practice right now?
Where are the jokes? That's what I want to know.
Hello there, sad clown. What is your name, sad clown?
My name is Sadie McWeather.
It's the clown. His name is Dummy.
Yeah, this act needs some work.
Well, you can't just spring it on me.
Oh, I know. You need to work it up.
Come on.
I think you're doing actually quite well. I think you have a natural.
Well, I practiced when I was a kid. I thought.
Well, you didn't have a dummy though. What did you do? Just use your hand?
Yeah. Well, I used Sean Cassidy here.
Sean Cassidy, though.
To do run, to do run. I had to practice with him.
That's a pretty good dummy. It's not one of the more expensive ones, but they call it, I guess you call it a doll. That's what ventriloquists
don't call
it.
me a dummy, Bill. That's not very nice.
You seem to have a natural aptitude for this.
Can I call Bill names? Because it's not really Gina calling him names.
Sure.
Oh, I'm a jerk.
Yeah.
You're such a jerk.
Yeah.
That felt good, didn't it? Yeah, I did. It was.
I can see, Gina. This isn't working too well, insulting me, because I can see your lips moving.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they.
No, not at all.
Oh,
not at all.
That's good. Oh, look at that.
Not at all.
Now, see, you need to take that further.
I don't know.
You
gotta think about what you can say without.
Yeah.
That's why you need to work up a little, like a 3-minute routine. Work up a 3-minute routine.
Now, something to keep in mind. The most famous act of this was Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah.
Sure,
probably, right?
Yeah.
And Bergen didn't worry about his lips moving.
No, he didn't.
He didn't care.
When you saw him in movies and stuff, his
he just committed. He just did it. This is a character, and I'm voicing it, but I'm not going to try to hide that my lips are moving. He just says it. He just does it.
And
so maybe
I don't
we
have
should
to try to avoid like M's or.
I don't know.
P's?
It was
M's and P's.
I think you do, because Edgar Bergen had a certain sort of civilized, sort of a very sophisticated way about him.
Charlie McCarthy had a monocle. That's how you knew he was sophisticated.
Yeah. And then, of course,
should get a monocle.
And then, of course, his brother Mortimer Snerd, the really dumb one.
Yes,
well, that's right. That guy. And there was a horse too, Charlie Horse, I think.
Was there
I
a
think
horse?
he had a horse.
Mm-hmm.
And then Edgar Bergen, for some reason, was able to do a ventriloquist show every week on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
On the radio?
Yep.
That's crazy. You can't do that.
That's what I'm saying. What? There's a precedent.
They didn't have Edgar Bergen /live at all.
It was the most popular show in the nation.
I think it was actually number one. Wasn't it the one that was?
It was huge.
Was it the one that's playing when Orson Welles did
War of the Worlds?
War of the Worlds, and the Bergen show ended early or something, and so people switched the station. And
I don't know.
I think it was Edgar Bergen.
He's Candace Bergen's dad.
I know he's Candace Bergen's
I
dad.
don't know
Thanks, dummy.
Yeah, I'm not so dumb. I know things.
You're starting to sound more like Gina.
Ah, my wife's figured out the angle.
Okay.
You see, Gina's doll, the character, will be a germaphobe. And and so Gina can wear
a mask.
A mask.
Have to wear a mask.
Oh, I have to because Silly here is a germaphobe or whatever I don't know what the doll's name is. Dummy here is a germaphobe, so I'm going to put on my mask, and then you reach and
it's Coviddy the clown.
Coviddy the clown. There we go.
I'll have to. I think he has a name. I'll have to ask my kid. My son. That's my son's doll. What his name is. I can't remember. I think he's given him a name, and I think it would be too confusing for the dummy if you changed his name.
He wouldn't be able to keep up.
Yeah. So this is just you get to use him for a while. I'd appreciate it if you took good care of him, because you can see how valuable he is.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Don't put me in a box. Well, you'll be safer in a box. Yeah, but it's dark in there. I don't like that. Like that?
Yeah. Now you need to think about.
You have to say, "So right, so right."
You need to think about the character as well. What kind of a character is this? Is this particular clown?
Because he tells the jokes.
I'm
the straight man to his jokes.
He's pretty sad looking.
I like the idea that he's a germaphobe. I think that gives you an angle.
With the look on his face, nothing ever goes well for him.
No, he's not a happy
nothing
clown.
ever goes
He is
right
always
for him.
sad.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to work on this a little bit.
So it'd be Sadie the clown? No, I like Coviddy the clown.
Coviddy the clown, the germaphobe clown.
Because he always has a sense of impending doom.
Yep, we're all going to die.
That's good.
Want
this will be good for children's parties for sure. Hey, kids are all going to die.
Want a vaccine balloon animal? I can make those. Looks just like a syringe. It's huge and scary.
Can you do one that looks like a COVID molecule?
You bet.
Okay.
I think that you'll be able to make that character self-realized if you continue working on it. Now, if you want to make your character racist, I suggest you watch Jeff Dunham videos.
No, I don't want to be racist.
Because that'll make the character racist.
Well, thank you, Bill.
Danny Disease.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Isn't it?
I look for. How long do you need to?
Oh God, I don't know.
To get a routine together.
Give me the weekend.
Now put him someplace where nobody will steal him.
Okay.
If you leave, I would assume you'll leave him here.
I'll put him in a. It's going to be a nice place in my desk. Okay. Sorry, you keep all your Diet Coke.
Put him right next to the cookies that you keep in there.
Well, I hate to ask you to put Coviddy down for a moment so you can do your job.
He can sit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Traffic Chad reporting. Southbound I-15 from downtown to Murray. No delays. Usual sus drivers. Starbucks is busy. Traffic backed up southbound I-215 at 2100 North. Those are coming in from our traffic hipsters. You could be one of those if you're seeing something out on the road. Just text us 33986. Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialists, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates, located at 33rd South 290 East. To make an appointment, visit excelautomotiverepair.com.
Now, of course, Guy in our chat room, who is so good at the internet, he found the origins of this particular doll. This is the celebrity ventriloquist doll, Emmett Kelly Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is the particular brand. So if you need replacement parts, I guess.
Emmett Kelly was very, very famous clown. with the I think he was with Ringling Brothers for years. My son left me a text this morning and said he'll be down on the center island when you come down into the kitchen. So I knew the doll was there, and yet when I walked into the kitchen, it still startled me.
Well, I love the whole. Yeah, like SNL Downer Debbie Downer, he could be Downer Donnie.
Or Donnie Disease, if you want to.
Yeah, but the whole you wearing a mask thing so that you don't give the doll.
Okay.
I like this.
Well,
all right.
Thank you, Little Bill, for loaning me your...
Can't wait to see the act. We're going to... Oh, wait. Beat Gina. Coming up after these messages and a song. We have Beat Gina for you. It's Walt Disney trivia. And when I say Walt Disney, I mean about the man. Walt Disney trivia, because it would have been his birthday today. What are we playing for?
These are good prizes. Comedian Bill Burr is coming live to the Delta Center on February 24th, and we have a pair of tickets.
Bill Burr tickets for Walt Disney Trivia. 877-602-9696 is the number to call to play Beat Gina after these messages and a song. RandLife.com/X96.
Rand Life Home Mortgage Company, local home mortgage company here in along the Wasatch Front. They primarily operate here along in this valley, and they've been great with my mortgage. And now Rand Life would like to help you out at the holiday season. Rand Life Home Loans would like to help you celebrate, bundle your debt, and unlock the value of your home. Skip a couple of mortgage payments and secure extra cash and consolidate your credit card debt for lower monthly payments. This is Rand Life can advise you on how to make your home's value work for you this season. So visit randlife.com/X96 today to learn more about that and enjoy the holidays with financial security. Rand Life Home Loans, your key to less debt, lower payments, and celebrating home ownership. Visit randlife.com/X96 for more.
All right. I do have a list.
A what? A list?
A list.
Oh, people love those.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
That's how we know people love a list, because he said so.
He said so. Now, this is the Hollywood Reporter magazine. Their critics got together and decided to name the, let me make sure I read this correctly. It's the top 50 television shows of, let me see, the 21st century so far.
That's a pretty broad...
Top 50.
So these are newer shows of the 21st century so far. And you won't guess number one.
Seinfeld.
Of the 21st century. See,
that was the 20th century.
There's the trick, see. It's newer stuff.
Okay.
Newish.
All right.
21st century.
Okay.
So far.
So past 3 years. Isn't
no
2000?
2000.
Yeah, 2000 was
That's
the
not
beginning
3
of the
years.
That's 23
Oh,
years.
23 years. Yeah. 23 years.
All right. I could do all 50 and run through them, but I won't.
Okay.
I'll start at number 26.
Well, do the bottom 10.
You want to do the bottom 10?
Yeah, can we hear the bottom 10?
All right. The bottom 10 are... my mouse is giving me problems. Number 50, Sex and the City.
Okay.
Number 49, Avatar: The Last Airbender, the cartoon from Nickelodeon.
Huh? Okay, whatever.
That beats Sex in the City?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, you're not going to guess the number one.
Okay.
48, South Side on Comedy Central and HBO Max. Show I've not seen.
Me either.
47, Vita on Stars.
Nope.
Another show I'm not familiar with. 46, The Underground Railroad on Amazon Prime.
I saw most of that.
Chidi from The Good Place is on there.
Yeah.
45, The Crown.
Yeah.
2016 to present.
Okay.
All right. 44, The Leftovers on
Okay.
HBO.
Yeah.
3 seasons. Great show. Number 43, Anthony Bourdain, Parts Unknown.
Okay.
On CNN. Station 11 at number 42. Another show I'm not familiar with.
Oh, that's really good. It's based on a book. You would like it.
41, Beef with Ali Wong.
Oh, you watched that.
On Netflix, which I thought was great.
Yeah, it was.
40, Insecure.
Okay.
On HBO. So let me jump up to number 26.
Okay.
Gina.
What?
Battlestar Galactica.
Which one?
On the Sci-Fi Channel.
21st century.
21st century. All right.
Okay.
Number 25, a show that I watched and loved on Comedy Central, Review.
I don't know
that.
Which is Andy Daly playing Forrest McNeil, who tries out things and reviews them.
Okay.
Not just movies, but, things. Divorce, for example. Jail Time.
He tries out
It's
divorce.
just hilarious.
Okay.
24, another show I watched. One season, I May Destroy You, which is, let's see, Michaela Cole.
Yeah, my
she's-
wife watched that.
Yeah. Number 23, Survivor.
Okay.
22, Better Things on FX. Show we all liked.
Pamela Adlon.
Yes. Number 21, Swearingen.
Deadwood.
Deadwood.
Yay, I love Deadwood.
Deadwood's on the list. Number 20, another show I'm not familiar with, Peep Show.
No idea.
It says, before Succession, this was the funniest nihilistic tale about a family that destroys each other. British show.
We're counting British shows?
Well, they're just saying TV shows. Number 19, Rectify on Sundance.
I watched that. It was excellent.
Was
I think
it?
there were 2 seasons, but I
did not see it.
Is that the one that Charlie Halford is in?
Yes, he is in it.
Friday Night Lights at number 18.
Really?
Yeah.
I never saw it, but apparently it was. I mean, it was well done, and Kyle Chandler is really good.
Number 17, Halt and Catch Fire, which Bill Frost kept telling us was a good show.
Yeah.
Now, this one you'd think would be number 1. Number 16, Breaking Bad.
It should be
Way
further up than 16.
Number 15, Atlanta.
Okay.
Good show. It's about being in therapy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I didn't see it, but I remember it.
And this is one I have no idea. Number 13, 30 for 30 on ESPN.
Oh, that's sports stuff. Brian Gumbel.
Documentary.
It's like they take a deep dive into.
Bill Frost texting in, where's Lucky Louie on the list? I don't see it on here.
I don't know.
Number 12, The Americans on FX.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Which I watched the first few seasons and then jumped out.
But it was ahead of Breaking Bad?
Ahead of Breaking Bad.
Well, I had Mandy Patinkin, that's why.
Number
No,
11.
you're thinking of
Oh.
Homeland.
Yeah,
You're
Homeland.
thinking of a different show. Homeland,
Homeland on there?
I don't think it is.
Oh.
Number 11, The Daily Show.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, we're at the top 10. Like I said, you're not going to guess the number 1. Number 10, BoJack Horseman.
No. Who made this list?
Some people put that on as their number 1 show.
It's a good show.
Yeah.
It is not better than Breaking Bad.
Well, it's different. That's what
It's
makes it
not.
Well, I mean, they're very different.
Yeah.
Number 9, another great show, one season, Freaks and Geeks.
Okay.
Watch the Halloween episode. If you only watch one, watch the Halloween episode. Number 8, a show that I watched and enjoyed, that I thought I was alone watching and enjoying, Girls on HBO.
I never watched that.
With Lena Dunham. Number 7, Better Call Saul.
So they like Better Call Saul better than Breaking
Better
Bad?
than Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I've heard critics
Okay.
say that it is actually better.
Number 6, Reservation Dogs.
Yeah.
And this last season was great. Yeah. Number 5, The Wire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to guess number 1 now that we're at number 5?
It's Always
Sopranos?
Sunny in Philadelphia.
Sopranos and Sunny in Philadelphia. All right. Number 4, 30 Rock.
Really?
Okay.
I mean, okay, but
it was it
Great
was
show.
unique, very unique.
Number 3, Succession.
Okay.
okay.
Number 2, The Sopranos.
Okay.
Number 1, Mad Men.
Oh. All right.
I told you wouldn't guess number 1.
No.
No, but I mean, I would say Mad Men's in my top 10. I don't know if I would
Sure
say
is.
it's my
You wouldn't make it your number 1?
one.
Yeah, I mean, no Scrubs isn't there, Katie.
It might be in the middle somewhere.
Well,
It's in the
let me-
middle.
let me see.
It's probably around.
Let me go through. Let's see.
I agree with a lot of it.
The Deuce at number 39.
That was
Band of Brothers, 38.
that was excellent.
37, Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, a show that I alone watched.
I watched some of that.
36, The Shield.
I love watching Vic Mackey chew the scenery.
35, Chernobyl.
That was really good.
34, Jane the Virgin, which I should have watched because I started watching, because the star, Gina Rodriguez, I started watching her in a different show, and I really liked her. And then I realized she's on Jane the Virgin. I should go back and watch that because I like her.
I guess Always Sunny isn't even on the list.
It is not. 33, Orange is the New Black.
No Ted Lasso.
Veep at 32. Fleabag at 31. Game of Thrones at 30. Broad City at 29. This is a comedy show. Number 28, How To with John Wilson.
I
on
love
HBO,
that show.
which got canceled, sadly.
Yeah.
27th, Parks and Rec.
Okay.
And then Battlestar Galactica, where we started at 26.
Hmm.
These are critics, though, you have to remember.
It's odd that Ted Lasso isn't on there.
Ted Lasso not on the list. I wonder what their reasoning was.
I don't know.
Interesting.
It's just...
You never know when it comes to critics and lists.
We've hoped you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
All right, no, Mandalorian was not on there. Game of Thrones was on there, yes. Dawson says this list sucks because Scrubs is not on it. All right, calm down.
You can like it. It doesn't mean you have to not like it.
No, you can't ever watch it again.
When was it published? Just a few days ago, Steph. Right, time for Beat Gina. Is this sponsored?
Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli with expanded hours, now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m., breakfast till 10:30, lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
Get ready for laughs aplenty as Gina Barberi tries to answer trivia questions on another episode of Beat Gina. I'm Johnny Ola, professional announcer and health nut. Wouldn't you like to guarantee health for the entire family? Well, now you can with Ovaltine. There's boundless health in high-quality products from the Ovaltine Garden Factory. The healthful goodness of the protective elements in malt, eggs, and milk. Only the Ovaltine process can capture and retain the delicious flavors, the superfine quality that you get in each of these famous products now available from your family's famous products now available. First, there's crystalline malt extract, a new form of malt extract with all the good food value, but without the inconvenient stickiness. Ideal for kids who can now have malt without the smears. Second, Ovaltine powder is a supreme tonic food beverage, and it's delicious too. And third, Ovaltine tablets for your energy reserve. Delightful flavors, enjoyable as your favorite sweets, but with sustaining goodness of Ovaltine. From the Ovaltine Garden Factory to your grocer's shelves, pick up some Ovaltine today.
I will.
And now, here he is, game show host and Ovaltine lover, Terry Jack Jackson.
Thank you very much, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
All right, the randomizer has picked a contestant. Gina, you'll be playing against Garrett today.
Hi, Garrett.
Garrett, are you there?
I'm here. Excited to be here.
Oh, good.
All right, Garrett. We're going to toss a coin.
You're the only one, Garrett.
We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. You call it. It will give you an advantage of the game if you win the toss. Heads or tails?
I'm going to go head, and there's no advantage when you play Gina. She always wins.
Coin toss app says heads. So
well, there you are.
There you go, Garrett. You have won the coin toss. That means that the first question is for you to answer. And if you get it correct, you get the point. If not, I will allow Gina to answer the same question correctly and steal your point away. We will go back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. If you manage to beat Gina, you're going to get those Bill Burr tickets. But if she manages to come from behind and beat you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
We're going to contribute to the Humane Society today.
Thank you.
Nice. All right. Walt Disney's birthday today, so the trivia questions are Walt Disney trivia. All right, first question. Garrett, here we go. Lady and the Tramp was Disney's first self-penned story since which other movie? He would occasionally write them, not often.
And not based on a fairy tale.
And not based on a fairy tale. Okay. Lady and the Tramp was Disney's first self-penned story since which other movie? Was it 1, Bambi? Was it 2, Hamlet with Animals? 3, Dumbo? Or 4, Wreck-It Rhino?
Let's go Bambi.
Oh,
that's a tough one.
It's a 50-50.
Yep.
Gina, chance to steal.
Well, it's got to be Dumbo, then.
Dumbo is correct. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Baby mine.
No, Johnny, don't. I will cry. Don't.
All right. It's 1-0 in favor of Gina, and Gina also controls the question, Garrett, I'm sorry to say.
Gina?
Yes.
Pinocchio is one of the first Disney features to do what? Was it 1, feature several disturbing topics, including abusive behavior, kidnapping, and slavery? 2, be on DVD, 3, to have a ride at Disneyland, or 4, to show that blind faith can be problematic?
Is it the ride?
Well, yeah, no, it's not.
All right, Garrett, your
Oh.
chance to get back into things. here.
Sorry.
All right. First the DVD.
Be first on DVD.
There you are. It's 1-1, and Garrett controls the question.
All right, Garrett. The Sword and the Stone was the 4th Disney film to do what? Was it 1, have magic, 2, leave out the incest,
Oh, jeez.
3, be set in the United Kingdom, or 4, to feature a crucifixion?
Let's go set in the United Kingdom.
Set in the United Kingdom is correct.
That's correct. It's 2-1. Gina's turn. Chance to tie the game.
All right, Gina.
Yep.
Walt Disney dropped out of high school to do what? Was it 1, to get a job as a server at the local Chinese restaurant Peter Chan? 2, deliver newspapers? 3, join the army? Or 4, smoke? Just smoke.
Leaving
School was
to
cutting
smoke.
into his
Yeah.
smoking time.
Join the army.
Join the army is correct.
It's tied up, but Garrett, you now control the question. You could win with this answer.
Garrett, what were the last words that Walt Disney wrote down before dying? His last written words. Is it 1, Kurt Russell? Is it 2, no more movies with sleeping 16-year-old girls getting kissed without consent? Is it 3, give him a last smoke? Or 4, king, lion?
Oh, man.
We need an answer.
Let's go with the last smoke.
Give him a last smoke? I'm terribly
It could have been that.
No.
Gina, if you get this right, you win the game.
King, lion?
It was Kurt Russell.
Kurt
wasn't it?
Russell.
He wrote down Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
I thought that was a joke answer.
No.
It's 2-2, and Gina controls the question. So
I need
Gina,
more information about that.
Gina, you could win. Well, I don't think they quite knew why he did it.
He liked Kurt Russell.
I know. I'm very confused by that.
They were very
close.
They were very close. Kurt Russell visited him all the time.
Kurt was in many of his movies. All right. Gina, Walt Disney has a record of 59 what? Is it 1, cease and desist orders? 2, Oscar nominations? 3, feral cats living at Disneyland? Or 4, different ideas for Mickey Mouse?
I mean, is Kurt Russell like a murderer and he was letting you know that he...
No, he just he wanted
liked
to say goodbye to
Russell.
Oscar nomination.
Oscar nomination.
And Gina wins the game. I'm so sorry, Garrett.
Oh,
I'm terribly sorry.
Yep.
She backed into that win, though, didn't she?
She did, all right.
And you have backed into tickets to see Bill Burr, even though I beat you. He's coming to the Delta Center on February 24th. Tickets go on sale Friday, December 8th. You can find ticket links and more information at x96.com.
Garrett, say thank you.
Gina, I really appreciate it, and I'm sorry that this Kurt Russell thing is going to distract you all day.
All right, hang on the line.
Hang on.
It is. Hang on the line.
Listen, I've got to go wish upon a star.
Oh, good. All right, you want the last trivia question?
Yeah.
Because this is a tricky one.
Okay.
What character did he voice for almost 20 years?
Oh.
Was it 1, the magic carpet from Aladdin? 2, Donald Duck? 3, Dumbo? Or 4, Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is correct. So, all right. Because Magic Carpet and Dumbo never spoke.
No.
So that was all right. Big Boy News and Opinioendo now brought to you by.
There's a new local company called NAFS. They want their pocket knives in your pockets and Christmas stockings. Visit their store. Bill's got one right there. Visit their store in Clearfield where they sharpen blades too, or you can go to nafs.com. That's KNAFS.com and use promo code X96 to save 10%.
The city of Philadelphia long embraced Sylvester Stallone's classic film Rocky and messages of hope and perseverance and the underdog spirit that has resonated with many of its citizens. Well, on Sunday, December 3rd, some of those Philadelphians braved a chilly day of rain to watch Sylvester Stallone receive a key to the city on what's been deemed Rocky Day in honor of the film's 47th anniversary. The event held near the steps of the Philadelphia Museum of Art, where a statue of Rocky stands, also served as a grand opening event for the Rocky Shop, which sells licensed merchandise from the Hollywood leading man's brand. In the film Rocky, the world was introduced to a struggling club fighter from South Philly who, despite being an honorable man with a lot of heart, could just never seem to get that big break as a boxer. But it was Rocky's run up those steps to the museum, to the inspiring song Gonna Fly Now, that would alter both the character's fate and Sylvester Stallone's fate. It made him a huge star.
Yeah.
And I heard him speaking at this event. He did not sound like that. He sounded like just kind of normal, which that surprised me. He's done well for himself, and you got to admire he was getting nowhere. He said, I was getting nowhere as an actor.
He made his own movie. No one would hire him. So
I wrote this story and directed it, or he didn't direct it, I don't think.
I think he did everything.
No, I don't think he directed it. Look it up, will you, please?
Okay.
I think I want to say John Avildsen directed it.
I know he wrote the screenplay.
Yeah, he wrote the screenplay. But highly anticipated report recommending ways to save the Great Salt Lake has been.
You are correct.
Was it John Avildsen?
Avildsen.
Has ways to save the Great Salt Lake has been delivered to the Utah's governor and legislative leaders. The report itself will not be made public until next month, but Great Salt Lake Commissioner Dr. Brian Steed spoke about some of his recommendations in an interview with Fox 13 News on Monday. Unfortunately, the conditions that drove the lake, the last year's conditions, really haven't changed much, he said, so we would anticipate getting down to those levels again unless we do something different. The Great Salt Lake hit its lowest level in recorded history last year as a result of water diversion, drought, and a changing climate. It presents an ecological and economic threat to the state, with toxic dust storms, arsenic and other harmful chemicals are naturally occurring in the exposed lake bed, reduced snowpack, as well as harms to public health and wildlife. The Great Salt Lake's dramatic decline set off alarm bells on Capitol Hill and led to a series of legislation and over $1 billion in spending for water conservation measures. It also led the governor and legislative leaders to appoint Steed, who heads the Utah State University Lawson Institute for Land, Water, and Air, as the point person to oversee efforts to save the lake. We have to make sure that we're closing the loop when we do conservation programs, for instance, that when we actually do we actually save water, that we're making sure that saved water gets where it needs to go. We're looking at additional incentives to make sure that farmers and ranchers, when they do save water through ag optimization, we're able to put those benefits to the lake, some kind of transaction when it comes to municipal and industrial use. And I'm thinking there is nothing in that report which suggests that we build a pipeline from the ocean to the Great Salt Lake.
No.
You are not unique. That's what Governor Spencer Cox said.
Ugh.
He teed off on Utah municipalities Thursday, calling for cities across the Beehive State to increase housing supply and chip away at the state's unrelenting affordability crisis. There are some cities out there that think, oh, yes, everyone else, we're unique, we're different, Cox said at his monthly news conference. Well, no, you're not. You're not unique and you're not different, and you have to find more supply, and you have to do it quicker. The governor's comments came as homes and rentals are the least accessible they have been in the state's history for average-income Utahns.
We talk a lot about how important your municipal elections are. Your municipal elections are where they decide things like zoning. And if a developer can put an apartment building or a house on a piece of property and get top dollar for it, they're going to. You have to zone things and insist that if you're going to build something here, it has to be affordable housing. That comes from your local city councils and things.
Yep.
Let's see, one more quick story. We're out of time. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah. A woman was left in shock after finding more than just decorations on her Christmas tree. In a video posted on TikTok, she revealed that she found a possum hiding in her Christmas tree. The tree was decorated with black baubles. It was a fake tree, tinsels and bows. I don't understand how this thing got in my house, she said. In the video, the animal can be seen perched among the branches in the middle of the tree as the woman films it. a possum.
It's Petey, the Christmas possum.
Hey, little buddy, how did you get in my house and into my tree without me noticing? You're really cute, but I don't know what to do. She called Animal Services, and they finally came and got the possum. And the possum is fine. I heard some celebrity the other day say that they had a pet possum when they were growing up.
Dolly Parton?
I can't remember who it was.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Speaking of critters, the pig farmer is in search of a new pen. I didn't write that. Kevin Reynolds in the Tribune did. Utah quarterback Bryson Barnes has entered the NCAA transfer portal.
What does that mean?
That means he's putting himself up for bid to go to another school. So he did great this season, filling in for Cam Rising. And he's saying, I would like to keep playing football. He's got a couple of years of eligibility left, and with Cam coming back next year, and they have other younger guys they're promoting, Bryson's looking to go somewhere else. So we would just like to say thank you for your service, Mr. Barnes. He is going to play in the Vegas Bowl on December 23rd.
All right.
Let's see. And last night in NFL, we've got the Bengals over the Jaguars 34-31. Weather. Warmer today than it was yesterday. Sunny, high of 52. We start to build that haze back in today and tomorrow. Good news is, though, by Wednesday night into Thursday, we have a chance of rain. It will be rain because it'll be in the 40s. Then it'll cool down enough that could change over to snow Thursday night into Friday. Traffic. Let me refresh this, see if we've got anything new happening you need to know about. UDOT's saying, heads up commuters, there'll be double lane closure on northbound I-15 near 650 North in Davis County. Closure begins at 9 a.m. today, and all lanes should be back open by 1 p.m., so plan on that. Also, Saturday, December 9th, crews on Redwood Road, 62nd south to I-215 will pause construction activities throughout the winter. That project will resume in spring of 2024. Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville, catandcauldron.com.
Thank you very much. All right, we will take a break. We'll be back after these messages. The Donut Critic is here. We'll have that for you here in about 3.5 minutes. Stand by.
Well, we ought to remind people again, we'll be in the Pride Parade on Sunday. And I wish I had a better memory as to how many years.
How many years we've been in the parade, doing the parade?
It's been.
I remember we had to fight to get into it.
Yeah, our management didn't think it would be a good idea for us to be
at the time. Yeah,
the ownership of the station at that time said, we shouldn't be in a gay Pride Parade. I don't think so. And then finally talked them into it. And so they let us do it. Then they said, but they wouldn't let the country station.
They said, well, I don't think the country station should be.
And I was like, you never heard of a gay cowboy? That's you never.
Brokeback Mountain.
Never, not even before that.
Well, the gay rodeo. I don't think they have that anymore. But
I think they do. I did see something about that.
Oh, are they?
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I forget the guy's name who was one of the organizers. I met him a few years ago and hung out with him for a while. Just the nicest old cowboy you could ever want to meet. He just. Skinny cowboy.
If you want to find out more about all the stuff going on for Pride, it starts today, and all the information is at utahpridecenter.org. We'll be in the parade on Sunday, but don't wait till Sunday to participate. You can do stuff all weekend there.
Yeah, there's music acts, and you can buy a VIP tickets that'll get you in all 3 days, and I think the VIP tickets come with like drink tickets and that kind of thing. So.
And if you're wondering what your ticket price goes for, this is to help out the Utah Pride Center. They provide all kinds of services for all ages of people. They're just there for you. They're a center that's fighting, 12 months a year to help people that need that assistance.
I'm racking my brain now because we were talking about the gay rodeo. And there was a Marvel comic character. I read this and it was great. That it's been around forever as a cowboy. Two Gun Kid, I think, was the name of it. And then they retooled him and made him gay. And it was like a 4 or 5 issue limited series, and it was just so well done. Darwin Cook, I think, did the artwork on it. But then that reminded me that another comic book company got the rights to Snagglepuss. You remember the
Snagglepuss,
the cartoon panther?
Exit stage left.
And they wrote him with all the other Hanna-Barbera characters in the comic book as well. And he was a gay playwright in the 30s.
I can see that.
It was a great read, still available.
Yeah, Bill, the Utah Gay Rodeo.
Mm-hmm.
UtahGayRodeo.com. They have, they're still around. Founded in 1979.
We had them on the show a while ago.
Yeah.
It said that founded in 1979, operated as a group of local country western gays helping out the community.
Mm-hmm.
They're still around.
And they're nice guys. And,
June 16th through the 18th at the Golden Spike Event Center, Crossroads of the West Rodeo.
Regional rodeo, featuring the. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, I don't know if the country station should be in the.
Yes,
I don't
of course
know.
they
Pride
should.
Parade.
Are there gay cowboys?
Yes, there's
Really?
gay. There's gay everything.
What?
I was going to say one of my best friends was a country music radio program director.
There's not
was
some
gay.
segment where.
Are there gay baseball players?
Yes.
How about gay mountain climbers?
Yes.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Gay policemen?
Yes.
What?
I know, right?
Gay farmers?
Uh-huh.
No
Yes.
gay farmers.
Nope, there are.
What?
Sure.
My worldview is shattered.
Zach reminds me, it was the Rawhide Kid, not the Two Gun Kid.
Oh.
Rawhide Kid was Marvel's gay cowboy. Yes,
That makes much more sense.
a little bit more sense.
The rawhide.
But a great read. It really was. All right, then we will we'll take a break.
Gay board members?
Yes.
All right, is this sponsored, Gene?
Well, it's brought to you by whatever delicious place you brought this stuff from, Donut Critic.
Ben Lee is here. He is the donut critic and a Krispy Kreme influencer, Imagineer.
Chief Donut Dreamer.
Chief Donut
That's an
Dreamer.
official title.
That's an official title now.
Can you talk about it yet?
I can't talk about the flavors, but it will be soon. So.
All right. Ben, what have you put down in front of us here?
So I have brought one of my favorite treats, and this is from one of my favorite companies too. It's called Thirst Drinks. They have 6 locations throughout Utah, so they are growing quite a bit, but it was started by a 19-year-old in 2016. So
Thirst
Drinks.
All right.
Yeah, so this is an amazing Utah story where it started from nothing and now it's just this phenomenon. It's almost got a cult following. So what you're looking at right now is their hot and fresh beignets and also their hot and fresh pretzel bites. So let's go ahead and try. Did everybody try the beignet first?
No, I tried them.
I tried the pretzel.
Okay, so we'll start with the pretzel bites. Yeah. So these are the best pretzel bites in the state, in my opinion. I've tried pretzel bites from everywhere.
They're really good.
Yes.
Gotta say, whoever's behind this, they got it.
So the genius behind this too is they created this company from a bakery called Dottie's Kolaches in Heber. They were doing all the dough and the recipes, and so they have a great base already to start. And then they have some partnerships with Wetzel's Pretzels, and so it's like this mix and match of just deliciousness. And so that's what comes out in these pretzels. And great skin, great chewiness inside.
Yeah.
But you can get different toppings. You can get Parmesan cheese in addition to the salt. You can also get a cinnamon sugar on the pretzel bite. And then some dips like icing. You have a nacho cheese in front of you.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Yes. Sorry, I should have clarified too. But yeah, it's a big dipping place as well. So you get many options.
That is amazing.
Yes.
Ethan is one of the founders of Thirst.
Yeah. So Ethan was the 19-year-old in 2016 that decided to do it, and he honestly has so much energy. You go on his Instagram. And you just feel his passion for the business. And then when you go there and you talk to the employees, you get that same passion and you get that happiness that they want you to feel coming away from
I know
there.
the first store was the one, it's on 13th South?
Yep, 13th
That's
South
the
and
one I
about
go
Main.
to.
And then there's one on 33rd and about 30th. If you ever remember going to Shivers, they took over that one.
Oh, yeah.
And then they are in Bountiful, Tooele, South Jordan, about 90th, and then also in St. George right now.
Now, and Thirst did this beignet as well?
Yeah, so for the longest time as a donut connoisseur, I couldn't find something really hot and fresh in Utah. Thirst comes on to the scene, and they make this hot and fresh beignet, and that fills the void.
It's really good.
Yeah, so they do them right.
I mean, I've had beignets, and this one is...
Do I have powdered sugar on my face?
If you're doing it right, you do.
I would hope so.
But the thing that's awesome about them is they do hot and fresh items throughout the day. So I just barely picked it up at about 8:30, and you can go all the way until 10 p.m. And that's one of the things that we love so much is we're just driving, and we want something quick in a drive-through, and we go to Thirst.
Well, somebody says Thirst beignets are better than Disneyland's.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm going to be going to Disney in a bit, and it just is such a difference from what you get in Disney to what you even get here. It's like dense and flavorful, and the dough is just way better.
They're different than the place that the beignet was most famous for in New Orleans.
Café du Monde.
Café du Monde. It's a different kind of beignet.
Yes.
This is a little fluffier.
Those are deep fried, and I don't think this is.
Yeah, this is deep fried.
These are deep fried, but they are, like she said, a little bit fluffier, so they're not as dense as a traditional. Even in downtown Disney, you get the Jazz Kitchen, and they are a little bit more dense, and so these differ. These are closer to what I would even consider more of a donut, and I think that's probably why I like them.
Yeah, they're really.
When are you going to Disney?
January. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to actually be doing a Disney post of all the Disney foods, and it's always really fun. So.
Well, let's talk.
Yeah,
I got a thought.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, for Thirst, this is just an amazing thing. While friends and family are in town, you guys just hop in the car, go to the drive-thru. It pairs so well with a sweet drink because we already talked about Thirst a couple months ago being the top drink shop, but these are the treats that come with it.
What other kinds of things do they have?
Yeah.
So they have cookies, and then they also do partnerships with other businesses.
Oh, okay.
So on like a week or two basis, they'll bring stuff in. So.
But they specialize in that dirty soda.
Yeah.
Yes. First and foremost, it's soda, and then all of these sweet treats come.
Is that dirty soda trend expanding beyond Utah?
100%.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Swig is just going gangbuster throughout the nation right now.
Really?
Yeah.
And I have a friend that's in Georgia right now, and he's already seeing things pop up of other companies that are trying to mimic it. So it's only starting nationwide. So Utah is that front runner, and then nationwide it's just going to explode.
I only went once to one of those, and I forget which one it was, Swig or Third.
Sodalicious or one of them.
And I didn't know what to do. I just didn't know what to do. So
You're not part of the club, Bill.
So I let them sort of say, "Well, what kind of flavors do you like?" I like coconut, and they made me a drink, but it was I couldn't drink it. It was too sweet.
So I often switch mine a little bit. I tell them I like the dirty soda, which is a Diet Coke, coconut, and then a lime, and I always get sugar-free coconut. Tell them to half that and then just do double lime, and I think that is the mix that is the best.
Yeah, I think starting with a diet or sugar-free base is the way to go.
You have to find your order just like you do for coffee or for mixed drink, or you've got your order.
That's why I gave up on that. And when they say, "And what would you like?" I say, "Coffee."
Black coffee.
That's what I want. Black coffee.
Yeah. No, it's like the soda baristas.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's going nationwide, and it's just going to keep growing.
I didn't mean to eat this whole thing, but I'm going to.
And I have plenty more if you want those. But yeah, you need to go to Thirst Drinks on Instagram and follow along because they have a ton of new stuff that comes out each week. They do pepperoni pretzel bites. They have jalapeno ones, and they have awesome dips that come in. So it's
because just the plain pretzel bites are delicious.
Yeah,
just imagine.
This is the same thing I talk about with donut shops. If they have a good base, then put anything on top and it's going to be delicious.
That's the key because you got with the beignet here, you got the chocolate sauce to dip into.
Yep.
Beignet alone is terrific, but the chocolate sauce just kicks it up.
You got chocolate sauce?
I got a little chocolate
Sorry,
sauce.
I had to split out which of the sauces, for you guys to try. So,
mine is raspberry, I think.
Raspberry chocolate. You have honey over here. Yep.
Oh.
Ooh. Ah.
And then there is an icing, so it almost is like a donut when you dip it in icing. So.
Yeah. Ben, now going to Disneyland, you've done this before, and you go to every food place you can.
Yep. So my kids are going on rides, and I'm obviously going
Daddy's
to the food
working.
places.
Yeah. It's fun. It used to be at Disneyland, there was no good place to eat.
Yeah.
And
the
now
food
there's-
was terrible everywhere.
And now there's plenty.
And I think, that's really stepped up.
But I would
hasn't
still say it's selective. I'm very critical of Disney food.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know some people that I follow that are just gushing over everything that they try there, and I'm going to be honest, not everything there is good.
See, I've never tried any baked goods there, cookies
You've
or
had a
anything like
churro?
that.
No, you've
I've
never
not
had a
a
churro
I'm
at
not a fan of the
Disneyland?
churro, Gina. I don't know if you know that. But I've never tried any of the baked goods at Disneyland.
So they have a raspberry macaroon that is one of my favorite desserts, just because of that tartness and then the sweetness of the macaroon. It is so delightful.
Because next time I go, I'm going to try some baked goods. And my friend Bry swears by the corn dog in California Adventure.
Yeah, so we had the corn dog, and I'm going to try the one that has the pickle inside as well. That's the thing that I'm trying this time. I didn't try it last time.
Oh, okay. See?
How about now? See what I like. The last thing I remember liking at Disney, a Monte Cristo at the
Blue Bayou.
At the Blue Bayou.
Those are actually pretty good too. So
follow Ben, the Donut Critic, on Instagram.
Yep, at Donut Critic.
Just at Donut Critic.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, thank
you
you all.
very much, sir. All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
Here, a note from one of our traffic hipsters. Dearest Gina, a 3-car pileup at Point of the Mountain headed northbound just happened. Cars still smoking. Love Brady and Bluffdale. Thanks, Brady. That's helpful. Another traffic hipster says slowing on I-15 southbound leaving Davis into Salt Lake County for no good reason. You should really have a better reason for that. There will be a double-lane closure northbound I-15 near 650 North in Davis County. Closure begins at 9 a.m., so right about now. All lanes should be back open by 1 p.m. That could be the no good reason. That's the good reason. If you're seeing something, you can say something. Text it to us, 33986.
Oh, Ben didn't mention this is in his notes. You get free popcorn with each order at Thirst.
You love free popcorn.
When you
Bill.
you go to the drive-thru, you get free popcorn.
There you go. All right. Well, we're going to take a break, play a song for you, and be right back with the Boner Recap game. Very easy to play. All you have to do is tell us who won the Boner this morning. And to make it even easier, if you didn't hear it, the answer's on our website at x96.com.
What?
Yeah, I know. What do you win?
We have tickets to see Macy Gray. She's coming to the Commonwealth Room December 8th.
Oh, that'd be a good show.
Yeah.
All right. 877-602-9696 for those Macy Gray tickets. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
So you're running around looking for last-minute Christmas gifts.
Oh.
Hey, how about the gift of sight from Hoops Vision?
Yeah.
Carrie and I both done this procedure, the LASIK procedure, and we can both tell you that it's painless.
Yeah.
Doesn't take much time, and you get up off the table and go, hey, hey, I can see stuff.
The hell?
Yeah. Right now, Hoops is offering a kind of a flash sale on LASIK vision correction surgery. You can save $800 on the procedure, and if I'm doing the math correctly, that would be $400 per eye. I think that's right.
Yes, I think you're correct.
I think it is.
Let me
correct.
check.
Yeah. Get the calculator.
All right.
Call Hoops Vision today. Schedule your consultation, 877-30-LASIK, or you can book it online at hoopsvision.com. It is the safest, most effective treatment for nearsightedness, farsightedness, astigmatism, all of that. This is the perfect time to use your FSA dollars before the end of the year. Take advantage of it. $800 off, 877-30-LASIK or hoopsvision.com.
This is brought to you by the
holiday
Critic.
greeting from Artie Fufkin.
It's my Christmas song. It's for Christmas.
And Benjamin is on the phone with us today, and we're going to talk about soda. Right, Benjamin?
Right. And I am calling from the birthplace of one of the nation's top soda shops, Swig.
I remember seeing the news reports when that place first opened up in St. George, and there were lines going down the block, and people were just obsessed with it.
But I totally get it, because we're experiencing 110, 115-degree days right now. It is so blazing hot down here. And I want a soda, and I want it to be different, because, like, water just becomes so boring. It's the most Utah thing. I will admit this.
But the other important things about the sodas are the cup and the ice. It's not just the soda.
Yeah, so like you're picking cup, ice, and then the soda mixtures. And if you're not picking correctly, then your spouse or partner is not going to be happy. Trust me. My wife is very particular about all those things. And so what we're doing right now is we're doing a soda bracket. We've started with the top 16 soda shops, and we're doing a vote every day for the next 4 days to get to a champion.
Wait a minute. There are 16 different soda shops.
That's what blew me away. When you sent this in, Ben, I saw that list, and I didn't realize there were that many.
Oh, trust me, no, there's probably at least 50 or 60, but that's including some of them that just have one location. These are the 16 main shops. It's crazy. It's a crazy business out there.
Do all 16 of these have more than one location?
I would say yes, except for one.
Okay.
I think one is Dutchman's, and it's down in St. George. They're one of the OGs, and so I had to include them in this. But yeah, we're going to start voting today on sugar.high.events on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And that's kind of where all the voting is going to take place. It got pretty heated with cookies. Do you remember when I did cookies a few weeks ago?
Yeah, who won, by the way?
So Crumble won on that one, and I think it was just a major reach. But we had it go all the way down to the wire. Twisted Sugar, which is another one in Utah that's pretty big, came in second place.
Really?
Okay.
Wow.
All right. Do you want to name these soda shops just for giggles?
Yeah, let's name it. So, and I'm sure so many of you will recognize these names. So it's Swig.
Yes.
Thirst, is one of my favorites. They have a lot of like pretzels and things on the side that are just so good.
Is there one? Now you like it a lot. Is there one in Salt Lake?
Yeah, it's over by.
Yeah.
It's on 13 South.
13 South. Yeah, 13 South and Main Street.
Okay.
This is the one I promised you because they have beignets and pretzels, and so I'm still going to bring those in one of these times.
Oh, excellent! Right. Thank you.
Sodalicious, which is one of the bigger, quieter ones.
Yeah.
Whips, which is up in Logan.
Not heard of that.
Twisted Sugar, they're mainly known for their cookies, but they actually have a huge drink menu, and they're Utah-wide. They have a ton of them.
My friend owns Twisted Sugar.
Oh, really?
Oh, does she? Yeah.
Quench It.
She'll be at Sugar High, so you'll be able to test all the things at Sugar High.
Quench It, I've never heard of.
Quench It's a growing one, so they are definitely more in the Utah County, Heber area, but they are just like blowing up right now. So you'll see Quench It as one of the main names at this point.
Okay.
Fizz is a really popular one.
I've seen that.
They are also like kind of like a quiet competitor. They just do their thing.
Yeah.
They aren't like big and flashy. So Java Express, this is an Idaho brand that now is like making their roots in Utah, and it's kind of a tricky name because it sounds like a coffee place, but they do a ton of sodas and mixed drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's the thing that they're overcoming because like 50% of the population doesn't drink coffee, and so I feel like they're just an unknown place at this point.
Okay.
Sinners and Saints, this one's kind of weird. This one's in Utah County, but you know they obviously have coffee for the quote-unquote sinners, and then soda for the Saints. Is that how it works?
Well,
I don't know.
They know their audience down in Utah County with that name.
Splash, which is at Fabulous Freddy's. That's a gas station that's like spreading throughout Utah. They have Ike sandwiches too. That's a good one. Chugs, which is in Logan.
Chugs.
Sippin' Spot, which is in Spanish Fork. They're a growing brand.
Mm-hmm.
Poppin' Dot, that's in Utah County. I threw in Boba Love because they actually are doing a lot more mixed drinks, and they're exploding as well right now. Everybody is on the boba craze, and so got to get there. Guzzle is in Salt Lake and in Tooele, and then I said Dutchman's. They're the one with the single location down in St. George, kind of like an OG, so I had to throw them in.
All right.
Okay, so...
Man, these are on Instagram, and you can vote for your favorites. How long? Go to sugarhighevents.com.
Now, I've not been. I mean, I think I've been to one of them to get cookies, but I haven't had a dirty soda.
Mm-hmm.
These famed, these things that are so popular here. You have.
So I went to the one by Murray Park. I don't remember what that is. It's a Swig or a
Sodalicious or something.
Yeah,
I think it's a Sodalicious.
Okay.
Yep.
So I went to that one, and that's a drive-through, And I've seen it several times, and there have been quite a line of cars. But I went by there one day, and there were no cars. So I thought, okay, I'll try it. So I go, and you talk to them and I said, they said, what do you want? And there's this huge menu staring at me.
Yeah.
And I go, well, I don't know.
It's overwhelming.
I don't know what I want.
You need to find your favorite.
I said, I've never been here.
Signature drink.
I said, I've never been here before. What would you suggest? And they made me the one you mentioned, coconut and lime.
That's
and a
the
Diet
basic.
Coke.
That's the standard.
Yeah.
So it's Diet Coke with coconut and lime.
Yeah, they
right?
said, let's start. Yeah. Why don't we start you out with Diet Coke with coconut and lime? And I said, okay. So I got that, and they said, you want anything else? I said, well, okay, I'll have a brownie. I think it was a brownie. The brownie was so sweet I couldn't eat it, and the drink was so sweet I could barely drink it. I didn't care for either one of them.
But they're huge.
You do have.
Go ahead.
Your ratios were off.
Yeah, I think so.
Got to get the right ratios.
Yeah, I think so. I suppose they could have made it, or I could have requested it to be less sweet.
So if someone who works at a coffee shop is a barista, what is the name of a person who works at one of these soda shops?
It's a sodista.
A sodista?
So I was going to say sodista, a sodarista.
A soda jerk?
Sodarista? A soda jerk.
Soda jerk? So you got to find a good one and know when they're working so you get the right amounts, the right proportions.
And you don't have to order off the menu. You can make whatever combination you like.
Well, I'm not nearly creative enough to do that.
There you go. Anyway, well, Ben.
No, that is the thing is like when you go long enough and to a shop enough, you get the people that can make the good drink for you, and then you get into a rhythm of like what you're feeling. It's like, okay, I'll do a Mountain Dew and mango today. I'm feeling a little bit saucy today. So.
All right.
Go to at sugar.high.events on Instagram, or you can also find stuff at sugarhighevents.com. Vote for your favorites. Thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Ben.
Yeah. Thanks all.
All right.
Let's join Carrie and Bill at the Acme Broadcasting Company party at Rockport Reservoir.
What a nice day for a company party, huh?
Oh, God, yes. I mean, it's just beautiful up here. And you know, we deserve this, don't we?
I think that everybody on the staff deserves a nice party like this. I mean, we've all worked so hard to get this station to show in the ratings.
Yeah. Showing up in the top 35 stations ain't that easy either.
No.
Hey, look at everybody down there on the beach by the picnic table. You know, we ought to hike down there.
No, we can get a much better shot at all of them with our paintball guns from up here.
Huh.
Now look at Mario there. I'll bet you I can knock that beer right out of his hand.
Good shot. hey, they can't see us up here, can they?
Well, apparently not. Hey, listen, see if you can splatter the side of Bessie with a volley of that green paint you got.
Righto. Just about spelled my name. Hey, they're all starting to scatter and take cover now. What a great party. Hey, see if you can hit Sonny before she makes it to that tree.
Okay. Oh, damn, I missed her. You know, she's so thin, there's not much of a target there. Hey, what's Ed Acme doing?
Well, it looks like he's pushed over the picnic table and he's using it as a barrier. Get out your binoculars.
Got him. Oh, my God. That's a 30-30 he's pulling out of his knapsack. Oh! And it looks like he's got a bead on us, too. That was too close.
Godfrey! Jeez, everybody else seems to be packing heat, too. Look at that. Mario's gunning back at us with some kind of flare gun.
Whoa!
Gee!
All right, Sonny thinks she's going to hit us clear up here with that little pistol of hers.
Whoa!
Oh, but Acme's really got us pinned down with that thing.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing I brought this to the company party, isn't it?
Oh, an Uzi.
Yeah.
Bill, you the man. Oh, God, what a great party!
Oh, but Nick in Hooper likes watching TV in Hooper.
In Hooper?
But his TV's broken. And...
But TV's bad for you is what the song is about. Oh. Because on this day, 42 years ago, Damaged, the debut studio album by Black Flag, American punk rock band, released on this day in 81, became one of the most influential punk rock records of all time, featuring TV Party. Just a little on this day for you.
Thank you.
81. Wow. Okay. Well, hey, it's time for the Boner Recap.
It is indeed. And do we have a person who would like to win something?
I believe that Amy is here.
Amy, what's the prize Amy could win?
A 4-pack of tickets to see Macy Gray at the Commonwealth Room on December 8th.
Amy, how are you today?
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Where are you calling from, Amy?
Salt Lake City.
Amy, this is a pretty easy contest here for you. And I don't know if you're familiar with Macy Gray, but I would tell you, go see that show.
Excellent.
She's really good. So let's begin, shall we? You tell me which one of these three boner candidates was the winner. Number one, assault with a sausage. A federal judge has ordered a Florida man to have no contact with his wife following his arrest for allegedly striking her in the face with a thrown sausage. Cops indicated that alcohol may have been a factor in this crime.
And sausage.
Yeah. Boner candidate number one. Boner candidate number two. Wow, these fruit chews taste funny, and I'm really sleepy. There's a commercial bus driver who, in Connecticut, who pulled over, passed out on the side of the road with 38 passengers on board of his bus after eating gummies from a package labeled Smokies Edible Cannabis-Infused Fruit Chews. He claims, now he doesn't speak English, he says, although he's been a commercial bus driver for 10 years, but he says, I don't speak English and I couldn't read the package. I didn't know there was THC in those. Okay. And boner candidate number three, it's an allegation. I understand that, but given the people involved, I'm inclined to believe it. This is a story about how Tucker Carlson's right-hand man allegedly sexually harassed and assaulted another man while they were all working at Fox. So those were the three candidates. Amy, who was the winner?
Unfortunately, I didn't listen, but I'm hoping just for the nature of the people involved, it was number three.
Well, you're right. It's number two.
Yeah, number two.
You're right.
That's right.
You're right. It was number two. We were all surprised. We thought it was number three, but
Yeah.
but you're correct. It is.
It is, in fact, number two.
It is number two. We just want to give you the tickets, Amy.
The 4-pack of tickets
Thank
to
you.
see Macy Gray at the Commonwealth Room on December 8th.
You're welcome. Hang on, and somebody will tell you what you need to do to get your
There we
tickets.
If you're wondering, if you're like, hey, I called and gave the wrong answer once and I didn't get the tickets, that's because other people were calling.
Yeah, there was.
If we ever do that, what we just did, it's
There
because
was
we
no
don't
backup.
have another
Yeah,
backup.
there was no
Yeah.
backup call.
Yeah. So
Which is oftentimes there is, but this time there wasn't. At least I was thinking there wasn't. No, there wasn't. Macy Gray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice, very nice.
that'll be a good show.
She's in your Spider-Man universe, Carrie.
Yes, she is.
She could be Macy Spider-Man.
Spider Gray?
What is she in? She doesn't appear in those.
Yeah.
Oh, does she?
She's performing.
Oh. When,
The first time we see the Goblin.
Is that the first Sam Raimi movie? Oh,
with
Yeah, there's a big...
Willem Dafoe.
Yeah.
as the Green Goblin.
That's right.
Huh. I don't. I saw that. I just don't remember. What.
There's a big, some sort of city celebration of some kind happening.
It's like Christmas or something. And
some deal.
Oh,
and then the Goblin comes flying in.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, don't forget, Gina, that Batman Returns as a Christmas movie.
Okay.
So it takes place at Christmas time.
Sure.
And so the Hawkeye show is a
Also
Christmas.
Christmas?
Yeah.
Okay.
It all it requires is that it is set at Christmas time.
Apparently, because people will swear up and down to me that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
That's fine. I don't care.
I don't care.
People want to say it's a Christmas movie.
Did
it's
it
fine.
come out at Christmas?
I don't recall.
Because I think that would...
I don't think so. I think it was
When
one of
did
those
I'm gonna look.
summer blockbusters.
I believe you're right, Carrie. It came out in the summer.
Because if it came out at Christmas, July 22nd. No.
No, it was people just because there's a Christmas party going on.
It's not just that. It is Christmas throughout. He's flying in for Christmas. There's a Christmas party. There's where he takes the gift wrapping and he wraps the tape and has the gun in his back.
And let's not forget, ho, 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 now I have a machine gun.
Yeah.
When I rewatched that movie a while ago on TV, I was kind of disappointed in it. It got really bogged down and all that nonsense with that limousine driver.
There's barely any Argyle in it. Didn't get bogged down.
Not enough Argyle. You want more Argyle, is what you're saying.
It didn't need all of that. They could have cut all that out.
I think it's a perfect
streamlined
movie.
it. No, it's not. It's a movie that works because Bruce Willis is charming and really good in it. And what's his name?
Alan Rickman
Alan
is
Rickman
great in
is
it.
Alan Rickman is good in it.
It is. That is a perfect movie.
And then
There's nothing wrong with that movie.
And then that slicky business guy who thinks he can negotiate a deal with Alan Rickman.
Well, that's good too. Yeah.
Oh, he's terrible.
Yeah. Who played that character?
I don't know, but he died.
Well, in the movie.
In the movie. I don't know.
He might be dead in real life.
He might be. All right. We'll take a break. We will be back with your leftover news. Stand by for all of that. Let's see. Oh, Larson HVAC and Plumbing.
Oh, listen, the Larson family they've been doing HVAC and plumbing for a lot. Well, since 2017. It's Sean Larson, his son Braden, and then his wife and mother to Braden, Jaden, and then there's Tyler the plumber. And without a doubt, let's make sure your furnace is going to last through the winter. When was the last time you had it checked or tuned up? You know, they say that you should get your furnace tuned up every year, at least once a year. And Larson HVAC and Plumbing, they do a great job with this. They're fast, convenient, affordable. They want to take care of you and not sell you things you don't need. Plus, they're Rheem Pro certified partners. So they have a special X96 offer, $96 furnace tune-up, and free water assessment when they check your HVAC and plumbing systems to make sure everything's running the way it should. Get 10% off on top of all of that on your first service. Visit LarsonHVAC.com/X96 or mention X96 when you call 801-930-5450. I had a pleasurable meat experience.
Pleasurable meat?
Yeah. I went to out to dinner on Friday night to Urban Hill and just had a great dinner. It's beautiful in there. And
it is a nice facility.
Yeah,
They've really decorated it up nicely.
And the dinner was good, but I ordered something that I was I never have ordered bison before. And they had a bison ribeye.
And? What's your
It
review?
was so good.
Really?
It was.
How different is it from...
It's like eating beef without that...
Beefiness?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
It's hard to describe. It's very mild, and it was really, really juicy. I mean, and almost would melt in your mouth. It was that. And it was just excellent. Excellent. I have never had bison before.
Oh, yeah?
And I don't know what I was
You've
expecting.
had buffalo wings, though, right?
That's a little different. And then there were fava beans with it and whatever. And then,
You and your beans the last couple of days.
Listen, Gina, I am a member of the Rancho Gordo Bean Club. All right? And that's not an easy club to get into. I told you about that. There's a waiting list.
Hello, Mr. Fancy.
It's a wait. There was. I swear to God, there was a waiting list. I mean, I do like my legumes. I like beans quite a bit, and so I found this Rancho Gordo place that makes they have the Bean Club. Then 4 times a year, they send you a special selection of heirloom beans, and I thought that's great. And they said, unfortunately, we're full right now. We'll let you know. And I think it was 6 months ago. I'd forgotten about it, and they said, congratulations, you're in. But try buffalo ribeye, and it wasn't it wasn't big, you know.
No,
I was thinking of a ribeye. I was thinking I'm going to get a huge thing. No, wasn't big. And, man, it was good.
And buffalo is much leaner than beef usually.
Yeah, and yet somehow it had that.
Well, you get a good chef, you know.
It was
do
just
anything.
It was just terrific.
Well, while we're praising businesses,
okay,
that don't advertise, allow me.
Please.
As you remember, a while back, my return trip from Hawaii, you know, the one that, you know, the COVID trip.
Yes.
We paid extra for, it's not called first class on Delta, it's called something else, but we paid the full price.
I think it's comfort class.
No, it's one.
Is it one? Delta one, that's it. And because I wanted to be able to sleep on the, because it was a red eye. I wanted to sleep, and so I wanted to be able to recline all the way, and my seat was broken. It would not allow me to recline. It also wouldn't let me get my Wi-Fi, and my entertainment center was screwed up.
You paid for all that.
All the stuff I paid extra for was not working on my flight back, and I spoke to the flight attendant, and she said, "Well, I can get you some Sky Miles, but you really should, let our departments know and tell them." Well, I just found out that we got a refund on the broken seat and also a credit. So,
good.
I was going to praise Delta myself for one thing that they did, which I thought was remarkably well. On the way back, when we came back from Key West, one of our bags did not show up. Mine did, my wife's did, but my kid's bag wasn't there on the carousel. So they went to the baggage claim place, and I didn't go in, but my wife described it to me. She said the woman was, first of all, extremely nice, and just was on it, and said, "I've located the bag." And I thought, how the hell do they do that? For some reason, it just didn't get on the plane in Atlanta, but we have put it on the next plane, and someone will deliver it to your house probably this evening.
Yeah, I had that same thing.
I was stunned, and sure enough,
it almost made me want them to lose my bag all the time, because then you don't have to wait at the carousel. They just bring it to your house later. I'm like, this is awesome. I didn't have to worry.
Yeah, it was great.
And I sign up for that service every time.
It didn't quite make up for the fact that they were late when we missed a flight to Key West, but that's another story.
Well, flying Delta again on Sunday, so I'll let you know.
But you remember when flying used to be a pleasant and exciting activity, and it was pretty pleasant. There was more room. They have shrunk it down considerably over the years, and often the flights were not completely full, and you could stretch out a little bit, spread out. Sometimes you'd have a row of seats.
Why do you hate capitalism, Bill?
I hate capitalism that makes me suffer.
Yeah. Because he's not a
You go ahead and be a slave to capitalism, Barbary. It's and you're right. I'm not a capitalist. I'm a socialist. So.
We must have had the same Delta seat one because my monitor on the same flight wasn't working, and I felt stupid when the attendant reminded me there was a remote that I could use to move. I wish they would have told me, because I couldn't get to the other screens. Where's this remote that you're talking about? She didn't say anything. Anyway, all right. All right, 9:23. Time for a leftover news brought to you by.
Take an inspiring journey of compassion and conservation at Clark Planetarium while uncovering the incredible life of Dr. Jane Goodall in Reasons for Hope, a captivating film revealing her dedication to wildlife. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtimes.
Chief political analyst for Fox News, Brit Hume, said Donald Trump is, quote, more likely to lead Republicans to defeat than he is to usher in a dictatorship.
Okay.
The former president, who's running again, has called his political opponents vermin while promising to prosecute some of them if elected. While claiming his 4 criminal indictments are political, he's repeatedly told his supporters that the government is coming after them and he is standing in its way. I'm not going to let the government get you people. I'm your retribution, he's told rally-goers. His rhetoric, along with the fact that he tried to overturn the 2020 election after losing it, has spawned additional concern that Trump would form an autocratic government if given the chance.
It will.
Hume panned these worries. It's all a little overwrought, he said, in that
Nope.
cheery way he has.
Nope.
We had 4 years of Donald Trump and blustered and bragged and threatened and so forth, and yet he didn't bring us to the brink of dictatorship, didn't he? And for all the excitement that was created, Britt goes on, by his activities after the election, which he tried everything he could to remain in power. In the end, it failed. What was labeled an insurrection lasted about 3 or 4 hours.
Well, they will learn from
Yes.
what happened last time, and they will do it differently.
The J6 was a rehearsal, Britt, and he also knows that he's got to clean house and bring in his loyalists in order to do what he wanted to do.
Hume went on to predict that Trump is likelier to lose next year than he is to become an autocrat. He's more likely to drive the Republicans to defeat at the hands of Joe Biden than he is to drive the country toward dictatorship.
I don't want to, as much as I would like to believe that, I don't want to count on
I'm
that.
not taking the chances, Britt.
Adam Sandler made time for some hoops with Utah Jazz owner Ryan Smith and his family during his recent visit to Salt Lake City. The actor and comedian performed at the Delta Center on Sunday night as part of his ongoing comedy tour. Monday morning, Smith shared a video of his sons playing basketball with Adam Sandler. Boys, I can't believe we've started this friendship. This is forever, Sandler can be heard saying on the video. Sandler, who recently portrayed a basketball scout in the movie Hustle, is a big basketball fan in real life, regularly joins random pickup games, and sits in the front row for the NBA games. Basketball started for me when I was a young man. My father painted a little board brown and put it up on the telephone pole with a rim on it. It was really small, so you didn't have much backboard to work with, but we used to play hoops out there in the street, and when a car came by, we'd have to stop. But I got addicted to it then. He went on to Sandler is 57 now, and he's doing very well for himself. I mean, exceptionally well for himself.
Bill's very proud of Adam Sandler.
I just, I haven't liked him for a while, and then now I look back on some of the things he's done, particularly recently. I mean, my opinion is changing a bit on Adam Sandler. See, I'm capable of changing. A 3-month-old baby has died after being bitten by a wolf hybrid.
Wow.
That was kept as a family pet, according to police in Alabama. The Shelby County Sheriff's Office and officers responded to the call about an animal attack involving an infant at a home in Chelsea. The baby was transported to the hospital, and the infant was pronounced dead. A wolf hybrid, or wolf-dog hybrid, is an animal bred by a domestic dog and a wolf, or a dog that has wolf ancestry, according to the International Wolf Center.
It's a wild animal.
Per law enforcement request, the animal was euthanized at the scene by a local veterinarian. It's an exotic pet, but it's like the guy here in Salt Lake. He has 5 pit bulls, and the pit bulls kill his mother. A new study suggests that having a pet cat increases the risk of schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia?
That's the
Are
conclusion.
you trying to talk people into not having pets?
The conclusion of a new review of 17 studies by researchers from the University of Queensland in Australia. Oh, well, that's not a real university. The team conducted a meta-analysis of existing research from 11 countries, including the U.S. and U.K., published over the last 44 years. They found individuals exposed to cats before the age of 25 had approximately twice the odds of developing schizophrenia. I don't think that's so.
What do you think?
I don't know. What do I think? Who's talking to me now? Stop it. In the paper, scientists pose that the link is likely due to a parasite found in pet cats called Toxoplasma gondii, also known as T. gondii, which can enter the body via a bite. I think that's the same bacteria that, or parasite rather, that they say pregnant women should not clean the cat box because they get that infected with that. You remember this guy, Trevor Jacob, a YouTuber who bailed out of his own plane?
Oh, yes.
And later admitted that he did it for views.
That idiot.
He's being put in jail for 6 months.
And could have killed somebody?
Yeah. In the weeks following the plane crash, Jacob lied to investigators that he didn't know the wreckage's location. Well, in fact, on December 10th, 2021, Jacob and a friend flew by helicopter to the wreckage site, and there Jacob used straps to secure the wreckage, which the helicopter lifted and carried to Rancho Secoc in Santa Barbara County, where it was loaded onto a trailer and attached to Jacob's pickup truck. He drove the wreckage to Lompoc City Airport, unloaded it in a hangar, and then he cut up and destroyed the airplane wreckage, and over the course of a few days deposited parts of it in trash bins at the airport and elsewhere. Man.
It's like a murder.
Yeah. But he finally uploaded a video called "I Crashed My Airplane," and he wanted to do it just to get views.
How'd that work out for you?
6 months in jail. That's how it worked out. The editors for Time Magazine are gearing up for Time's 2023 Person of the Year. Time's annual election or selection of the individual, group, or concept that has had the most influence on the world throughout the previous 12 months. There are previous selections have included President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris, Martin Luther King Jr., Angela Merkel, Pope Francis, Greta Thunberg. I think Adolf Hitler was Person of the Year in Time Magazine.
Person of the Year doesn't mean, hey, you're great. Thing. It means...
Here are the nominees for this year.
Okay.
Hollywood Strikers.
Okay.
Xi Jinping.
Okay.
Taylor Swift. Sam Altman. Trump prosecutors. Barbie. Vladimir Putin. King Charles III. And Jerome Powell, who is the chairman of the Federal Reserve. He's not going to be Person of the Year.
No.
I'm betting Barbie.
Barbie or Vladimir Putin.
I would say Barbie or my second
or
thought
Taylor.
Taylor Swift would be Barbie or Taylor Swift.
I also think, Bill, they want to sell. You put Taylor on the cover, they'll sell more of them.
Well, people like Barbie too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
All right, that's it.
All right.
Weather? A nice, sunny, warmer today. 52 for a high. That haze is going to start building back in, though, only for a day or two because we have a storm that's fixing to come in Wednesday night into Thursday. It'll start out as rain, and then by Thursday night, we should get cold enough that it will change over to snow. There's a new local company called NAFS. They want their pocket knives in your pockets and Christmas stockings. Visit their store in Clearfield, where they sharpen blades too, or you can go online, nafs.com. That's KNAFS.com. Use promo code X96 to save 10%.
Yeah, you listen to radio.
So my daughter yesterday came downstairs and she said, I took a personality test and I am the rarest personality type in the world.
Which is what?
Well, there's this test called the Myers-Briggs test.
I'm taking this test right now. You send it to us.
I'm doing it now.
I'm trying to take it while you're talking, so go ahead.
And I think one of her classes at school, this was an exercise they were doing like in health class or something, but she was quite proud of the fact that she was the rarest personality type in the world, which is there's a bunch of different kinds. There's the architect, the logician, the commander, the debater, the advocate, the mediator, the protagonist, the campaigner, the defender, the executive, the counsel. There's a bunch of them.
It says 16. Isn't that what it means? 16 personalities?
And she was an advocate, which is someone that's, they say like Nelson Mandela is an advocate, and Mother Teresa is an advocate, and that sort of. So she was very excited, and she said to my husband, she said, Dad, I want you to take this test because we are so similar. I bet you're the same.
I thought she was going to say, I want to move to South Africa.
I bet you're the... Now these tests, who knows how accurate they are. However, I look at how it describes her, and my husband was like, I don't think we're going to be the same. He took the test. He's the same. He is the same as her. And I took the test, and I am not the same as them. They are advocates.
Did it indicate that you had a personality?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm a mediator. I am.
No kidding.
No, but so if you say these tests are bunk,
I don't think they're bunk.
That doesn't surprise you when you hear that that's what mine is, right?
No, I think that they're, that they can be one gauge, one way of looking at a person and trying to figure out what they're like.
Yeah,
it's not everything, but
I found it very very interesting. But it says mediators you may know, people that share my personality type. William Shakespeare.
Wow. Your personality type?
Mine.
Yours, okay.
Alicia Keys, Bjork.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bjork.
Tom Hiddleston. I don't know why.
Tom Hiddleston?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay.
But the last one they say, the mediators you may know, famous people that share your personality type. Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts.
So this is why I want you guys to take.
I wish you would send this early enough. We could.
Yeah, this is taking a while.
I'm trying to get through it here, and I can't. I'm not going to be able to get through it
I think there's like 30 questions. Maybe you guys can take it, and we've got time before the end of the show. We can revisit it.
Okay, I'm going to stop taking it right now because I can't focus on. Can you focus on two things at once?
Is that a
Disagree.
question?
Yeah. I disagree.
You have got detailed education or career development plans stretching several years into the future. Well, hell no. You rarely dwell on your regrets. No, I dwell on my regrets constantly, so that would be disagree? All right, okay.
You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly... what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys keep taking this during the commercials. And then maybe we have some space later in the show, I think, where we can get your results. And if people want, I'll tweet out this test if you want to take the test too. I found it to be very accurate.
You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. Well, let's not do this. Let's not.
Let's not do this.
Let's not do this now. Let's do it sometime later. Okay.
All right. Well, okay.
Does that sound like a plan?
All right. We'll take it off.
I'm mediating this. I'm helping us through this.
We'll see. All right. Okay, let me get the interface up here, and we will talk with Allison.
Allison Leishman with Girls on the Run. Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Well, thank you. Now, you are part of Mark Miller Subaru's Share the Love event. You're one of the designated charities, and tell us about Girls on the Run.
Well, Girls on the Run is an after-school running program for girls 3rd through 8th grade. But more than that, it's a girl empowerment program. We teach girls how to be strong, confident, set goals, be kind and caring friends, and how to be good participants in their community.
Well, that's terrific. Yeah. How do girls get involved in this?
They can sign up through their schools, or if their school does not have the program, they can contact us through our website, and we can help get a program set up in their school.
My daughter did this one year, and she had a really great experience with it.
The Girls on the Run is one of the designated charities for Mark Miller Subaru Share the Love event. Now, Mark Miller Subaru there are two others, but you can designate, if you buy a new Subaru from Mark Miller, you can designate that charity money will go to the charity of your choice. And in this case, I think Allison would like you to pick Girls on the Run.
Oh, we would love that. It's huge for our little organization.
It's not just buying a car, Bill. It's if you buy or lease or even just pre-order
one, yeah.
any of those things, you can allocate money to Girls on the Run specifically, or any of the other charities they have. But I would highly recommend Girls on the Run.
$250 comes from Mark Miller Subaru, and then Subaru matches that, so it's a $500 donation. And I guess that goes a long way, doesn't it, Allison?
It goes a long way. It helps us supplement our scholarship program. Last year, about 65% of our participants were on scholarships. So it allows everybody to participate in the program.
And then, so those who are not on scholarship, I assume they pay some sort of a...
They pay some sort of a fee, but we have a sliding scale. So, if your family needs the scholarship, there is that scholarship money there.
So look into Girls on the Run if that sparks an interest in you listening right now. And really, Mark Miller Subaru has just done it. They've done this for many years now, and it's just a great thing that they do. I won't mention the other two charities right now, Allison, because you're here. You're here. But by the way, did you somehow Girls on the Run lobby for this, or did Mark Miller Subaru just contact you?
Yeah, how did you two meet?
We submitted an application to be one of their partners at the beginning of the year, and through that, we are their diversity partner, and then they narrowed that down to 2 partners, and we were chosen as one of their 2 partners to participate in the Share the Love event.
Excellent. Allison Leishman, and again, if people are interested in getting their kids, their girls involved in your organization, Girls on the Run, what's the best way to do that?
I would go to our website, girlsontheRunutah.org.
GirlsontheRun.utah.
No, girlsontheRunutah.org.
Okay, girlsontheRunutah.org. All right.
Yes. Uh-huh.
All right. Thanks for talking with us, Allison.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's a nice thing that Mark Miller does.
Yeah, that is nice.
The other 2 charities are the Granite Education Foundation, and what's the other one? Where is it?
Is it just those 2?
Oh, maybe it's just those 2. I thought there were 3.
Oh yeah, they usually have like 3 or 4 to choose from.
It's just yeah.
Last time I bought a Subaru, we donated ours. It was an animal charity.
Yeah, they often have those, but like Paws or those groups. I know I did a remote once, and there were they had puppies there.
Oh, they did, yeah.
So Girls on the Run, and do they run? Do they have running events? Is that what it is?
Yeah. So what they do is you get a mentor, like an older girl that that you look up to, and you meet I don't know how many times, 5 or 6 times before the official run, and you have little training runs. So you and your mentor run. Your wife would be all over this,
yeah.
I think. She'd be a great mentor, and you go run with girls, and then at the end there's a big, it's not really a race, it's more of just like a fun run.
A fun run?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, all right. Thank you, Mark Miller Subaru, for doing that every year.
Every year.
Every year they do that. Good people. Suba Blue.
Well, that's the dog.
That's the dog, Suba Blue. All right. Well, we will take a break. We will be back, crawling towards the exits right after these. BigOTires.com.
Big O Tires, the team you trust. Indeed, you should trust them. You can trust them. You will trust them.
Now, they're still calling this their Black Friday sale, but it's going on through December 10th, and almost every tire at Big O Tires is on sale. They've got the tire brands you know and trust, like Michelin, Cooper, Pirelli, Nitto, Toyo, Hankook, and more.
There are over 50 locations of Big O Tire along the Wasatch Front, Utah. I'm betting you can find one near you and make it your neighborhood kind of store. They do other things than tires as well. They do, oil changes and tune-ups and
windshield wipers,
and all of that stuff. And no matter what your budget, they've got financing to fit you. So if they know these can be unexpected expenses sometimes, so they have financing options. Also, you can make an appointment online, which is great. I go to the Big O Tire on 2nd East and South Temple. They're always terrific and treat me well there. Go to BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust. See, this is a newspaper.
What is that?
Newspaper. That's what it is. It's a newspaper.
You still get one of those?
I get one, twice a week. It comes in the mail, a midweek and a Sunday Salt Lake Tribune. And the obituaries are. I look at the obituaries because every once in a while you find an interesting story. And here's one. Now, when you're placing your obituaries, your photos, if you want to do a double photo, that is one when you were young and then one, closer to the age of when the person died, you should put the young photo on the left.
Yes.
And the old photo on the right.
Yes.
This person did that. There's an obituary right below where it's the old person on the left, the old version on the left, and the young version on the right. That's not the way that should be done. I'm sorry. It's just not. But this person did it right. This is Janice Nana J. Maria Bowers Wetzel.
Nana J.
Nana J. And says, born in Hatch, Utah.
I've never heard of Hatch, Utah.
It's down there in central Utah, down there by, Panguitch, and right in there. Nana J. was a trailblazer. She became the first ever draftswoman for the Salt Lake City Engineering Department in 1970 and bought her first and forever home in Sugar House that same year. By the way, the picture of Nana J. when she was young is of her sitting at a drafting table.
Cool.
And showing some leg, I got to say.
Well, Nana J.
Showing some leg. Subsequently, Nana J. was also the first woman to file discrimination lawsuit against the city.
Really?
And while it was a hard battle, she won.
Nana J's a badass.
Yay.
But because that wasn't enough to satisfy her spirit, she eventually moved on to become a proud excommunicated member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. She even went so far as to frame the letter they sent her in order to adorn her fireplace mantle with it. So many wonderful memories to choose from of drive-in movies, tuna sandwiches, treats from the new crisp popcorn shop, Friday frightmares, picnics at the Great Salt Air, and fireworks at Liberty Park. She made things happen with a lot of love. A shout-out to Nana J., who is and always will be remembered by her family and friends. A gathering is planned later this fall in San Diego for the spreading of her ashes. That's a life well lived.
She sounds like a cool lady.
That's a life well lived right there.
Nana
And they
J.
managed to say it in like 3 paragraphs, which I think is great.
But I agree with you on the photo. Old photo on the left.
And then,
well, I mean, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, but it's still, it's true.
It's like reading right to left. This happened before that happened.
But then there's the photo. Oh, now see, here's another one. It's a guy. It's his older photo, and then his younger one is on the right, and that shouldn't be. But then there are the ones. There's a woman here, and I won't mention her name. And her, I think it's her young photo on the left, and her old photo. She looks almost exactly the same, though. As she didn't. This is a person who looked old even when she was young.
One of the not that she continued to look young, but she
always looked kind of old. It was part of it's the style of hair and all of that. And I always think it's odd when the people put pictures of themselves and their spouse together.
What if they're both gone though, and it's together again?
Well, that would be okay, but generally it's not.
But for some people, maybe that's the only nice photo they've ever had taken. Is
one of these days I'm gonna find something that you can't apologize for. You have to apologize for everybody for everything.
No, it's easy. Trump. There you go.
Oh, yep, you got me there.
I think yeah, you're right, Carrie. You're right, Carrie. That would be it.
Here's a texter. My dad grew up in Hatch. I have a family land cabin is there. I love Hatch.
It says population 133 people.
I'm right. It's like around Panguitch around in there, isn't it?
Well, you may want to look into retiring there, Bill.
No.
Oh, you're still Tory?
That traditionally has been where you.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think retirement
or
sort of
Salt
seems,
Lake going to be where you retire.
I think I won't have time to retire. They'll just find me somewhere.
Oh, stop! Here's Bill. He's retired in the corner.
I guess he didn't. Didn't get to go to Tory, did he?
Drag my bones to Tory. Bill.
Put that in my obituary. We found him. We found him.
Drag my bones to Tory.
Yeah, it's. I don't want to think.
I'm sorry. That's rude.
So anyway, yeah, your obituary. I'll put the young picture on the left, or don't put a picture.
And we always want to know what you died
they
from.
almost. I mean, obviously, Nana J. Oh, about you should always put the cause of death.
Yes.
Now, I mean, in cases like Nana J. and all that, it's obviously they just get to a certain age, and I don't think you have to put. I think you should always put in causes incident to age.
Yeah, but something.
At least that.
Yeah.
But we want to know if it's, if it was a horrible accident or, homicide. We want to know that. But people, they're not required, but.
I think it should be.
Well.
If you want to put an obituary, you got to.
I mean, you worked in the newspaper. Is there any rules in the obituary department?
You pay by the number of words, so.
That's it.
Maybe that's why you.
It's funny. People try to. I've helped write some obituaries, and we got to pare this down a little bit because it's too expensive.
Well, and a lot of times now people don't do an obituary at all.
Yeah,
you post it on Facebook, and that goes to all the family, and that's how people find. Or the mortuary has like a message board. They'll post something on there. So I think fewer and fewer people are actually.
Or you'll find the obituaries like in the paper, and they'll be quite short, and they'll say, for more, go to the mortuary message board or whatever it is. They'll be, and then there are these really long, these very lengthy, involved obituaries, and you read them and go, read all of that, and that person just really didn't ever do anything exciting at all. It was just a lot of talk.
Well, the rest of us still have time to do things that will make our obituary interesting. It shouldn't be your reasoning for doing it. I'm doing this so I have an interesting obituary. But it's like my brother and sister-in-law are going, in a couple weeks, they're going to climb Mount Kilimanjaro. And my husband said, "Would you ever want to do that?"
Now wait a minute. He still doesn't know who he married, does he?
He keeps forgetting who he's married to.
Would you ever want to do that?
No.
But I should do something. I don't want to do that, but I should.
Now think about this, Gina. What would they put in your obituary of interest? I mean, seriously, is there? I mean, I could go now and there'd be plenty of stuff. But
I've done things.
What? I got saddle sore riding a mountain bike in Moab one time and never did it again.
That's going in there?
There you go. No, what would you... I mean, I guess
I have accomplishments.
I guess you don't have to...
I got best sexy radio voice in the City Weekly.
And
there you go. Okay.
And weather.
Best weather guesser. There's a trophy at my desk.
All right. So there is very important stuff you could put in.
Very important stuff. But climbing Mount Kilimanjaro, probably not.
You could take the chairlift up, right?
Do they have a chairlift?
No. no, they don't have a chairlift.
I stole that joke from Guy in the chat room. Sorry.
No.
Now, was your husband serious, or was he just kidding around?
He was serious in that, let's
think I could ever talk you
into... Let's plan some stuff. Let's go do some stuff. I'm up for stuff.
Says, what I'm trying to say, honey, is, you're kind of holding me back because you don't do anything.
Here's a texter who has a great idea. It says, I want my obit to have a list of things I did not do. Never climbed Everest, never ran for president, never arrested at Sturgis.
Yeah. Ooh, I haven't been arrested at Sturgis.
There you go.
You've been arrested other places.
Yeah. But not Davis County isn't as exciting as Sturgis.
I want that in your obit. Arrested in Davis County.
Arrested in Davis County. Nirvana, but you knew that. All right, 9:55. We have just enough time to do the promo and crawl toward the exit.
Let's ditch this place.
You ready?
Yeah.
Wednesday's Radio from Hell show features Things That Must Go. Also, it's stop number 2 on our road to the road home.
We'll be broadcasting live from Riverton Chevrolet.
Don't go to Riverton, though. Go to 110 South Jordan Gateway in South Jordan.
Bring cold weather items needed for the road home. You can find a list at x96.com.
Other than homelessness, what are your things that must go? Email them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
I'm so full of bread.
I'm full of pretzel bites. Oh, they've expanded in my tum-tum.
Having pretzel bites and you would never go and order. I'll have some pretzel bites and a beignet.
And the really sugary sweet soda.
I mean, it's one or the other. Having both,
yeah.
I don't know if I will eat the rest.
I had to eat them, too. That was a terrible thing. I couldn't stop.
Couldn't stop.
No. And there's a giant plate of them still out there.
I know.
Yep. Whew.
They were good.
From Thirst. That's where we got those.
Yes. The donut critic, Ben Lee.
All right. Let's see. Is there anything else that we need?
No.
Yeah, like the
Join us
the
tomorrow.
promo. Join
Yeah.
us tomorrow. Bring your stuff.
Yeah, if you're going to the store today, pick up a few extra items. Bag of socks, blanket, something like that. Gloves, hat. And then bring them to us.
Yeah.
Now, if you can't make it tomorrow, 6 to 10, at that particular Chevy dealership, don't worry. All the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers are taking donations. You can, at your leisure, walk into the showroom there and put stuff in the back of the big old donation pickup truck.
Yeah.
Very easy to do. And if you have any questions, it's all right there at x96.com. All the information you need. All right. Smith's had beanies for like $5, says Jimmy Johns in the chat room. So, yeah, you can find specials like that, deals like that.
And you don't have to buy 100 of them.
No.
If you can afford one beanie will keep one head warm.
Yes.
That's great.
Every little bit helps, but whatever you can spare.
If it's a large beanie, it could keep 2 heads warm.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't
It's like
work.
the children's book, The Mitten. Do you know The Mitten?
I don't.
It's one lost mitten, a red mitten, and little a mouse says, "Oh, that looks warm. I'll crawl in there." And then like bigger and bigger animals crawl into the mitten to stay warm. Like you can't believe all the animals that fit inside this mitten.
How many animals can you fit inside a mitten?
Yeah.
I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
Exactly.
Perhaps she'll die.
All right. We got all business? I think we did. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Why wouldn't you seize the sausage?
Marcy is next.
Because